Good morning, everybody. I just got back from the grocery store. We went. I grabbed some stuff for salad. I'm excited. Greek salad, Greek salad. It's good. I like the way Carrie makes it more, though. But, you know, she's been making this stuff for a while, so I'll get there eventually. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. You guys wake up early for being such nerds? I can get up early, as my one piece of evidence is, hey, look, I'm doing this live stream. I prefer to wake up later. But if I wake up this early, depending on the day, like, I'll be fine. But then I'll be like honk shoe later. I don't know. I'm not exactly a morning person, but I don't mind it. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Oh, man. Chat. I was thinking this morning while walking to the grocery store, I wonder what units are going to be all in the 11th edition box, because we can guess reasonably what's going to be on the Space Marine side, but the Orc side is where I'm getting a little lost in the sauce. And I suppose we'll find out more as more time, you know, passes, as we get closer to 11th edition. We've got what, like maybe 10 weeks? 10 weeks? Oh my god, Possum. I don't know if you're in chat right now. Oh my god, Possum has just sent me a gold. Oh my god. Oh, it's perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's perfect. Chat, look. Shh. Come with me. Oh, man. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Shh. Come with me, little captain. Come with me. We have such things to show you. Oh, man. This is the closest thing Emperor's Children get to a sniper, and it's a massive centerpiece. We have such things to show you, little Space Marine. Come over here. Oh, man. That's so good. That's so good. I hope there's more than what was shown in the trailer for Space Marine, because it looks like it's a bit underwhelming. So, from what we can tell, there's probably going to be 10 new Intercessors, Vanguard Veterans, Jump Pack Chaplain, Captain with, like, a Blade Guard Captain, Land Speeder. I feel like there's, like, something missing. They need a little more sauce. There needs to be one, because the Land Speeder as a centerpiece is kind of lame, not gonna lie. Especially compared to 10th, where it was like, it's a fucking dread. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a librarian dread? Who knows? We'll have to find out. I just realized these morning streams messed up my watch streak. I had an unbroken watch streak for every number stream on Twitch. Now it's 3. No! Is Abraxia a new miniature? Yeah, she's new. She's a new character. This is my first time getting into a new edition. Can I expect much for other factions getting new releases? I play Death Guard. I assume Votan and Emperor's Children will get some more models. Don't assume that. Because World Eaters have gotten one character added to their thing, where Votan got a whole second wave. So all the codexes are valid. This is basically 11th edition is basically going to be 10th edition 2 or 10.5 if you want to get like numerical. All codexes will still be valid, but in the next couple years we're going to see updated codexes. So Death Guard will get another codex or like another supplement basically with new detachments and stuff. And alongside that we will also get new miniatures. That's how the cycle works. And sometimes there's extra stuff, like Chaos Space Marines just got the Defiler and the Mutilators and stuff, and that wasn't to coincide with anything. Well, it was. It was to coincide with the campaign books, but those campaign books are made after the fact. Like, the miniatures that you see that are released and shit are, like, they've been drafted, and then they get the sculpting done, and then the paint job done, and then they sit on them for like a couple months to a year, maybe even a year plus. Like, all the miniatures you see get released by GW have been miniatures that they have known about and that they have been reliably producing for years. The only reason we see leaks as often as we do is because people see them in warehouses and go, oh shit, it's Marnius Calgar, in which case that picture goes online. And Louise from Rogue Hobbies talked about this, where whenever there's a leak at the GW offices, it is all hands on deck. It is fuck. Get the fucking article made, get the pictures of the miniature, go. It is, we have to talk about it. Because, you know, what are you gonna do? Just pretend that it's not gonna happen? They seem to put out a ton of new models the past 8 months. Is that just end of edition typical launch rushes? Yes. Yeah. There's end of edition brings an event. There's always a end of edition event thing that happens. Well, typically there is, with a lot of new model releases. But again, the models get made, then the rules get made, and then the lore / campaign book / whatever gets made to explain what they are, why they're here, why is this character coming back, yada yada yada. The lore is always the last step, and that's the funniest part. I like how they told us to shut up and be patient with their marketing for Steel Legion. Yeah. The concept art is dated from 2025, so it's perfectly in schedule with when they said, like, yeah, you'll probably see these miniatures drop in like 2 years, but please shut the fuck up. Y'all are way too much about this. Wah. To my understanding, sculpts take 3 to 5 years to design and implement into manufacturing. Yep. To the scale that GW does their miniatures, I don't think the price is worth it. Obviously, when you pay for a Games Workshop miniature, you are paying for the brand. That's what you're paying for. But also, as somebody who has had a lot of different miniatures and painted a lot of different miniatures, plastic, resin, or otherwise, yeah, GW is really high quality. It's really high quality. And as much as I complain about some of their kits or some of the instructions and stuff, I would rather have the kits and instructions that they have than some of the other miniatures I've assembled. Because holy fuck! Hey chat, you remember when I was talking about Kingdom Death Monster? Hey. Those are resin miniatures. And they look great. They're fucking fantastic. You still have to clean up resin miniatures. And also, hey, do you want your instructions for Kingdom Death Monster? Oh yeah, they don't come in the box. You have to go to their website and find the instructions online. And if you drop them, they explode. I hate resin. Like, I think resin is really cool. And I like it for... I can, you know, get a character Space Marine or whatever. I can get a character that's out of production and through 3D printing, because otherwise I would pay for a Lord of Contagion from the 8th edition box, but I can't, so I'll get a resin copy of it. But working with resin, as in like cleaning it up and then the durability of it. Oh my god. Sergeant Jovan, that we painted on stream, is made of resin. And if I ever drop him, he's going to completely annihilate himself. He's going to just actually explode. Yeah, might as well be made of glass. Yep. Yep, 100%. 100%. Pros and cons. Pros and cons. Who was it recently, relatively recently, who was like, yeah, I used AI for this shitty Warhammer rules thing, but our hobby is, and it's really bad for the environment, but like these are plastic miniatures, so it's basically the same thing. And I think about that sometimes and I'm like, oh my god. That was Midwinter Minis, you're right. It was, oh my god. I absolutely hate AI slop. Yep. The trend is trending. The reason why the AI stuff has been around for so long is because you have massive corporations that are backing it, desperately trying to make a profit, and time again, we are seeing that it's not making a profit. And that's the funniest part. We don't have to do anything as people, then just wait. Midwinter used AI? Yeah. He made like a... He's like, well, the rules are hard, so I'm going to make ChatGPT and make an app. I'm going to make an app with ChatGPT to read the rules. Now, if you know anything about AI, you'll know that it's wrong. So, buy this... get this app that will give you incorrect rules. Oh... For the love of God, I wish it would soon, though. Yeah, just be patient. It's all right. This goes into what we were talking about yesterday. It's like, well, what can you do? And it's like, well, I can't... I mean, I could get, like, a magnet. Like, a really big magnet. You remember the Breaking Bad episode with a giant magnet? Do that and just, like, drive up next to a server. No! No! Put it in a printed servo skull and it lies to you as you play. I forgot about the printed servo skull. Oh my god, I forgot. No, legally distinct servo skull. It's just a skull that has some mechanical bits on it. It's legally distinct. God. That was embarrassing. That's a really embarrassing thing. I would be so embarrassed. Oh my god. Oh my god, Possum, I forgot about the fucking... Oh my god. The Midwinter Servo Skull AI told me to cheat on my wife while rushing on threes. I don't understand. Guys, you don't understand. The Servo Skull told me to, allegedly, not pay child support. Guys. Allegedly. I have to say allegedly. Allegedly! God, I love tea. Possum, I opened Discord. I saw the last thing you sent me. God, it's so... the sludge. Am I Minecraft. Correct. God, Warhammer content creator drama is crazy. Because it's usually, I need to be so clear with this. It's usually like somebody just does something that's like pretty embarrassing. Or it's like, that's a crime. It's either like, please buy my supplements, or it's like, I love messaging 13-year-olds. You know what I mean? There's no in between. It's only that. God. The internet was a mistake. We should do something about that. Oftentimes both. Fuck. No, man. No. Hey guys, if I start pushing supplements, you'll take them, right? You'll buy them? Yeah. They don't actually do anything. It's just like your normal run-of-the-mill like multivitamin, but I'm gonna market it as like my own special blend, and you pay me $120. How many do you get in a bottle? Oh, you get like 60. Ava branded HRT. Now there's an idea. Numbskull's HRT. Yo, that's crazy. Every pill has enough estrogen to kill an elephant. How? Don't worry about it. You know, we don't have to display everything on the bottle of what's in each pill. As long as it's under a certain amount, we don't have to list it on the label. It's fine. It's okay. Puppy girl supplements, please. Just put dick pills on the bottle in huge black letters with no other information. Yes. Bigfoot dick pills. It might not be 12 inches, but it smells like a foot. It's fine. Oh, man. Oh, no, you can't be doing that. It's such an amazing wake-up social interaction. I think the morning streams are some of my favorites because it so quickly becomes unhinged. It's so good. Good morning. I had a sneaky suspicion that you were doing a morning stream today. You could feel it. It's like the Spider-Verse Spidey sense. The little squiggles around our heads. You know. Oh, man. These are technically my deranged before bed entertainment. Wait, Pandora, does that mean that when Carrie and I stream like Elden Ring, it's the morning for you? Because that's really funny. Oh. %900 fiber supplements. It's like throwing a hand grenade in. Ava, it's like 3 a.m. when you guys stream Elden Ring for me. Holy. That's crazy. I work third shift. Ah, I got you. Advertise like Alex Jones. You want some HRT? Well, a great new product here. It's called HRT. Ally Alex Jones is like a really funny bit, but also he's such an evil human being. Like, I don't even want to do it. I don't even want to do the bit. He's such a piece of shit. Oh my god. Why isn't HRT sold like supplements? Give it time. Give it time. Give it a bit. We'll get there. Please tell me you know about Viking alternative medicine on YouTube. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Hold on. Cut the music. Cut the music. The what? What is this? What is this? These views range from like these are shorts primarily. They're ranging from like 15 to 70 views. There's the AI. I knew it was coming. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. What's the bio say? Okay, hold on. The YouTube banner is crazy because it's like left side, guy and a kid, and it's all grayscale. They look real sad. But then on the right side, they're all happy and it's warm tone. And I don't know why that's the case. It does look a little uncanny. What's the bio say? This is Sam Ridgway, owner of Viking Alternative Medicine. We are a hormone replacement therapy company utilizing telemedicine to provide HRT services from the comfort of your home. Operating in 49 out of the 50 states, we have the ability to help both men and women feel young and vibrant again. With thousands of patients currently under the care of our exceptional medical staff, Viking can make you feel young. Is this? Is this blood transfusion? Is this like the guy who has his son, like, give him his blood? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck? Ava, give me your blood. I must feel a year younger. Yes. He'll be sorry he ate you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Possum, what is this? It's from the YouTube channel. My friend, holy fuck. All-timer video title. He'll be sorry he ate you. Thumbnail. Shark attacking man. This won't stop a shark attack, but it will give him indigestion. So who's laughing now? Stupid shark. What? Shut up.
Most people are placed in an unfamiliar situation, they conform. But with Berserker, you don't. You dominate. Every room you enter becomes
this is psychotic.
Yours, because Berserker gives you more than just focus and energy. It makes the rules.
You gotta see this. Hold on, chat. Sorry, I have to get rid of the glazing image. I love Calgar.
When most people are placed in an unfamiliar situation, they conform. But with Berserker, you don't. You dominate.
Unleash your crazy.
Becomes yours. Because
Get
Berserker
full
gives you more
savage.
than focus and energy. It makes the rules of man and physics become more like options.
What? It's basically crack without all that pesky jail time.
Berserker. Make your own rules. Make your own luck.
Oh, the hair. What?
Give up. Mercy.
Oh!
Berserker. Unleash your crazy.
This is not a real thing. That can't be real. It's all AI. It's all AI. But like I'm saying it can't be real. Like this doesn't exist. This YouTube channel, I am not streaming. I've hit ego death. It's over. I have 10 seconds to live. It's the big one. Like that's what I feel right now. I'm not living in the same plane of reality as everybody else. What the fuck? Makes sense AI isn't making a profit if this is their best shot. Yep. How did you find this? Fucking... Who brought it up first? Was it Mark? I think... Yeah, Mark brought it up first. Holy fuck. And then Possum sent me the shark video. I made fun of this dude in his comments so much he's hidden me from his channel. I don't think there's a human being behind the channel. I think it's just a pure AI bot. Oh no, he's real? I found him. Shut up. Shut up, no. Let me go to their website. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh my god. Check this out. Our office is closed. Have questions about HRT? Yeah, but I don't know if you should be the one answering them, brother. I don't know if you should be the one answering them. Getting old is inevitable, but feeling old is a choice. Is it? How are you feeling today? Are you experiencing symptoms like fatigue, mood swings, weight gain, or decreased libido? These could be signs of hormonal imbalance. At Viking, we specialize in personalized hormone replacement therapy, HRT, tailored to your unique needs. As we age, our bodies become less efficient at keeping our hormones in balance. Yeah. This image is powerful. There's something about this image that is so powerful. I don't know. I can't put it into words. Holy. I think it's because they're just staring at the camera. Like, she's not doing anything to him. They're just like, you want in on this? Come on. I feel like this is getting your blood. Like, you're taking, like, the blood of fucking youths and you're just, like, injecting it into your own fucking body. That must be the... Our licensed medical providers use our lab work to intelligently fine-tune your protocol. Real blood work, real adjust. It is blood work. It is. Every change to your treatment is guided by data, not guesswork. Your numbers drive every decision we make. From hormone levels to complete metabolic panels, your health is closely monitored and your protocol is optimized for you. Telemedicine consultations on your time. Why fight traffic to sit in a waiting room when you can talk to your provider from your kitchen table? Okay. GLP-1 antagonists are back at Viking. Learn more here. Oh, these are good. These are good. I like the fatigue one. The fatigue one is really good. That's so fucking me. That's so me for real. Gotta go to a place next to a gas station to get my blood drained. Introducing Kaisertrix, oral testosterone. Consult your provider to see if it's right for you. I bet if I brought this up to my doctor, he would say some shit like, I don't fucking know what that is. And then he'd find this website and he'd be like, I don't recommend it. Honestly, I'm just curious at this point. I need to, like, see. As a woman, your hormonal needs vary greatly from men. It's essential that the right hormone therapy is prescribed. Regenerate medicine. Go to the About Us section. Hold on. They're gonna make you Wolverine, Ava. Yes. Hit me with About Us. Oh, Viking logo. Very good. I like dark gray text on a dark gray blue background. That's very good. Our team. There's Sam, Dr. Carr, Haley, Amanda, certified clinic staff, Dr. Miller, Miklos, Gina. Okay. This is very normal for like a... Wait, nobody for fitness and nutrition. Miklos, thank you. So proud of their work that no last names are provided. Could also be Miklos. It might be. I would have to ask him. Each member of our team brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise during the work on. Okay. I don't think these people exist. They fucking might not, actually. I don't know. Huh. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Look at Sam's profile. I got it. Sam, what's going on, man? Sam is the owner of Viking Alternative Medicine, LLC. As a TRT patient himself, since 2018, Sam experienced far too many clinics that focused on profits instead of patient care. In June of 2019, Sam set out to change the hormone replacement care industry and started Viking. In less than a year, Viking had thousands of patients under its care and was setting the standard in the HRT market. As Sam always says, if you focus on taking care of the customer first, the profit will follow on its own. I feel like the medical industry of America, of this capitalist hellscape, would disagree with that. Sam has been an entrepreneur for over 25 years and has worked in various industries ranging from managing worldwide computer networks to owning a fitness studio to standing to operate multiple successful insurance agencies. Interesting. Adopted at 2.5 years old, Sam's ancestry was unknown. Receiving a 23andMe testing kit as a birthday present from his wife when he was 49 years old, Sam found out that he was 70% Scandinavian descent. From that knowledge, the Viking brand was born. Man, this MIDI looks great. I love painting streams. Calm down. This is the intro. We get to have fun in the intro, okay? Holy. I'm 70% Scandinavian. That means I'm a Viking. That's awesome. That's actually fucking awesome. That's why I'm making jokes. Listen. People can skip the intro if they want. If they are only interested in the painting, that's fine, but they're missing gold. Uh-oh. What's that? Is it breaking news? It's breaking news. It's not actually news. It's just Slaves to Darkness artwork. Check this shit out. Slaves to Darkness, Age of Sigmar. They're awesome. I collect them. They're great. There's Archaon, our boy, with his fucked up horse. Okay, this is the piece of art that made me like really consider Dark Oath, because this is a Dark Oath War Queen. Awesome artwork, right? Fucking sick as hell. Here's the model. Art model. Art model. Look at the hair. What is happening? GW, give me a refresh of the War Queen that looks identical to this artwork and my fucking life is yours. This is so cool. I love the spreading of STDs. I can't talk about Slaves to Darkness with anybody because I have to say the full thing, because if you shorten it in any way, it sounds really bad. It sounds bad. S2D? Yeah, but like saying that audibly. Oh, what do you collect? Oh, I collect Slaves to Darkness. Oh, what's the short of that? Yeah, I collect S2D. What? Oh, Slaves to Darkness. Oh, okay. What do you collect? Slaves? No. What do you collect? STDs? Oh, nope. Can't do that one either. It's Slaves to Darkness. GW. Give me a War Queen refresh that is identical to this artwork and my fucking life. My money, it's yours. Look how fucking cool it is. That's so awesome. Also, maybe update her rules, because right now they're not very good. Classic. This is before the refresh for AOS, but here they come. Age of Chaos, baby. Here they come. Woo, woo, woo. Before the refresh again. God, dude, the bone splitters, they don't even exist anymore. That's crazy. Aridin the Witness versus Abraxia with some Chosen fighting some Stormcast. Very cool. Very, very cool. We love to see it. Here's the Dark Oath art for the box art and also for their big refresh. They look awesome. I really like the look of Dark Oath. Like, you know me. As somebody who enjoys chaos, I don't really like cultists. But Dark Oath being like Conan the Barbarian type characters, awesome. Sick. It also helps that their horses, they drip them the fuck out. And also, I gotta show you the... Hold up. AOS, Chaos, and Slaves to Darkness. Where is the Dark Oath War Chief? Not the Chieftain, because that's still an older model. This is the one. Okay. So at first glance, it looks whatever, right? But then... The mask, bro! You put the mask on him? He looks sick! Yes. Yes. It reminds me of that one painting that everybody loves. The one that inspired Ralph Bakshi for Fire and Ice, and also inspired that one Shadowbringers artwork. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, so fucking cool. So cool. Also, there's a half mask option if that's more your vibe. But the full mask is so cool looking. Ralph Bakshi? Yeah, Fire and Ice. Their horses get these cool-ass masks. Very cool. Very, 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 very cool models. More Dark Oath. I really fuck with the oh. One of the greatest pieces of art across all Warhammer. I'm willing to say that. One of the greatest pieces of art in all of Warhammer. It's so good. More Dark Oath. The Cavalry. Archaon and his Vanguard. Abraxia, my beloved. There she is, on her cool lizard dragon. Chaos Knight. A classic Chaos Knight, too, not the refresh. You can tell because the shield is a lot taller. The helmet is slightly different. There's little differences here and there. Yeah, Death Dealer. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. It's better to join the charge of the Vanguard. Make sure you honor your dock guards by saving one of these images as a wallpaper on your phone first. Then join us next week to harvest the images showing the children of the Everqueen, the Sylvaneth. Sylvaneth art. Woo, woo, woo. I would really fuck with these articles a lot more. And this is, I know this is falling upon deaf ears because GW... it's a change I would like to see. For these artworks, I would like to see the artists credited. So it would be like Slaves to Darkness, 3rd edition AOS cover by artist. Archaon the Everchosen, artist. You know, like that would be appreciated. But yeah. Very cool. My dad has the Death Dealer painting. It's classic. It's a classic. One of, like, the most influential paintings ever made. You can see inspirations from this painting across most of fantasy. Especially Warhammer. Especially Warhammer. Oh my god. It's just classic. This painting is why Berserk exists. Yep. Yep. It's a knock-on effect, because you get Berserk, then you get Big Sword Man, and then you get, you know, it just goes from one thing to the next, and it's great. Have you seen the Archaon art for Magic the Gathering? I wasn't aware there was a... I don't think there's a AOS Magic the Gathering collab. Ava, which character we're clowning on today? You want my hot take? Hold on, wait. I'll tell you who we're not clowning on. Nope, sorry. That's the wrong one. It's the wrong image. I will show you some of my favorite art from... Who is this? This is from the artist. This is official art. This is from... I'm going to butcher this pronunciation. I'm so sorry. Sei Kunchin. And this is for the Return of Archaon. And just look at it. Like, fuck off. That's awesome. That's so fucking cool. Here's the Battle of Burning Skies. It's so funny that Archaon got Galmaraz and then probably, like... I don't know what exactly he did with it, but eventually he was just like, ah, fuck it, threw it away. That's so funny. Holy moly, exactly. Like, there's something so deep in my heart that prefers fantasy over sci-fi. I don't know. There's something about Slaves to Darkness or just Chaos Warriors in general compared to Chaos Space Marines that I'm just like, they're so much cooler. And I don't know what it is. The drip is a massive bonus, obviously. But I think also, I don't know. Like, they're similar, right? They're similar but different enough that there is a difference, you know? God. This is why I love the Chaos Demons. They're always posed in the most dynamic ways, and they just look cooler because of it. Yeah. I think it helps that Stormcasts and Chaos Warriors look so different. And also for Old World as well, like Chaos Warriors look very, very, very different compared to like the main human faction being the Empire. I think part of it is Norsk have to work for their favor. Chaos Space Marines just kind of are. Yeah, I had that thought too of like, Chaos Space Marines are already like juiced up psychopaths, and then it's like, oh, but what if I was a little extra evil today? What if I ate 7 babies instead of just 1? Whereas Norska, it's just like, yo, I killed this guy, and the God of Blood was like, that's fucking awesome. Do it again. Also, before I forget, this is why I love fantasy AOS over 40k. The vibes are so much cooler. Also, Dino Men with Dino Mans with freaking laser beams. Yep. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you. The amount of Stormcast models is too damn high. That's a really funny thing to say, considering 4th edition began with them getting rid of all of their previous models from 2nd edition previously. That's a very funny thing to say. I would say Stormcast now have a pretty good range of models, because before it was ludicrous. It was stupid how many they had. Because at that time, they wanted Stormcast to be like the Space Marine fantasy equivalent. But obviously that wasn't sustainable, and people didn't really like it. The Sigmarine comments. I feel many people fail the litmus test for me when they say something like Sigmarines, because I'm like, oh, you don't actually know what's going on with AOS, do you? Frankly, I don't even know what's going on with AOS right now with all these rumors, because apparently there's some validity to them, but I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it. I will tell you, though, if it ends up that we get from 8 realms back to 1 realm, I'm gonna freak the fuck out because I just finished the script for the Mortal Realms. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Because that information is now just poison. I don't know what's going on with AOS. I will care when they bring back my boys Krokgar and Grimlock. So, here's the thing. That happened. Not Krokgar exactly, and not Grimlock exactly, but, like, the model is still there. You can go buy the model and just name it Krokgar and Grimlock. Watch your language? No. It's my show. I can do whatever I want. I don't know shit about AOS. Do things happen in AOS, or is it like 40k? No, things happen. Things happen in Age of Sigmar. The realm of the, or the era of the beast was a little weird because it like nothing of significance really happened. But in 2nd edition, there was a thing at the end of the edition called the Necroquake, where Nagash literally changed how magic worked. and also fucked up the realm of death permanently to where it is always feeding him power. I'm reviewing my notes right now so I can quote it exactly. So when the Mortal Realms video comes out, you'll probably hear something similar to this. This is directly from the Soulbound RPG rulebook. Long ago, Shaish's underworlds were vibrant, each having its own gods and culture of spirits. During the Age of Myth, many were joined by the living who raised their own kingdoms amidst the lands of the dead. This was a harmonious time before the Undying King changed the realm irrevocably. Not long after being awakened, Nagash set about his conquest of Shaish. Intent on becoming death itself, he slew many of the realm's lesser gods, consuming them in order to increase his own power. Some he imprisoned within the lowest levels of the underworld that he controlled, trapping them with his great obulet so that he could slowly drain off their power at his leisure. Some of the worshippers of the lost gods believe that their deity escaped Nagash's hunger, but if so, they remain hidden. An example of this is not in my notes, but an example of this is the god Mor, or Morda, or whatever. Nagash's actions warp Shaish's very essence. Excuse me. Nagash's actions warp Shaish's very essence, slowly but inexorably bending its energies towards him. Even so, new underworlds spring into being with unceasing regularity, and new gods with them. Belief is a fluid thing. The least deviation from or misunderstanding of ancient cultural practices can result in a new land crystallizing at the realm's edge, populated by those who believed in it. Despite this, Nagash persists in his efforts to make the land of Shaish, the very essence of Shaish, to his command. Long ago, he enacted a terrible plan, millennia in the making, and it was not stopped, merely slowed by the coming of chaos. In secret, his servants finished constructing the greatest of his black pyramids at the very heart of the realm of death. Malign portents flew on black wings from the Shaishian realm sphere, carrying the dolorous echoes of the pyramid's impending completion to every realm, but too late. Even as Sigmar's Tempest, that's the Stormcast Eternals, swept back the tides of chaos, Nagash enacted a powerful ritual that threatened to shake Shaish apart. The monstrous pulse of this great work was felt in High Azir and even in the realm of chaos itself. In every realm, the dead awoke, crying out in fear and madness. The ritual did not go as Nagash intended, perverted by a touch of chaos introduced by the Skaven, or perhaps the Changer of Ways. Still, the Necroquake reshaped Shaish into something far more to Nagash's liking. The etheric reverberations warped the spiritual landscape of the energy of the realm reversed, drawing inwards towards the new core, the Shaish Nadir, instead of pushing outwards, and they had since the dawn of creation. This spiritual abyss claws at the underworld and the spirit in Shaish, dragging them down. Lesser underworlds crumble away into nothing, while larger ones maintain their coherency, if only barely. All are drawn towards the Nadir as it swells in size and potency, and Nagash's strength swells with it. So eventually, all underworlds will crumble away, because belief is fluid, so when societies die, and their culture and underworld, nobody believes in it anymore because they're not there. That underworld in Shaish will be consumed by Nagash and he'll get a power boost. And so he's just taken control over it. Such is the power of Nagash, of course, of course. This is why I kind of, when we do the Mortal Realms video, I want to stop after every realm and be like, Carrie, would you want to live here? And I feel like for most of them, it's going to be like, nah. The realm of death, just kill me. Just kill me. I don't care. Have we harassed you into telling us how your morning is going yet? I mean, I went to the grocery store. I got some stuff for salad. I then came back and we started streaming. I'm chilling. Nagash sounds like a bad guy from one of those Day of the Dead movies, Coco or The Book of Life. I mean, he is a god of death. Here's how we know there are gods of death other than Nagash that are in hiding. Because Iridan the Witness, Iridan the Witness, the cool character that I like, they have an axe that is from Mordra, the god of death, who used to be Mor, and Morr, from fantasy. Mordra gave Iridan an axe that can permanently kill Stormcast Eternals. Final death. Is there a book I should go to for this stuff? Honestly, just for general world building, I recommend picking up the Soulbound Core rulebook. It's a very good generalization of all of the realms. But if you want characters to attach to, there is usually a book associated with every event. So there's one called Soul Wars. I've heard good things about it. There is one of the free books on the Black Library app was The Era of the Beast. And I did get it for free. I started reading it. It's pretty good. I got through the prologue. I already live in Akshi. Yeah, Soul Wars is really good. If you want to get that. If you want something that's happening right now in AOS, there is a Scaventide book. It's pretty good. From what I've seen people review it. If you want a different perspective, here I go again. If you want a different perspective, a more chaosy perspective, there's a book called God Eater's Son. And the reason why I recommend it is because it is one of the most unique perspectives in any of Warhammer's properties. Because the whole thing with the Age of Sigmar is that Sigmar and his Stormcast Eternals and the people of Azir, they're going out and they're reclaiming the lands from Chaos. We lost the battle, but we're not going to lose the war. We're going to reclaim and recolonize everything. But what about the people for hundreds and hundreds of years who have gotten used to the rule of Chaos, who have made their own societies and have fought back against the dying of the light? And suddenly these people from the realm of heaven show up and go, "We're here to save you!" And they're eradicating your culture. Does that perspective interest you? Because there's a great book called God Eater's Son. No, Ava, it doesn't. I'm Irish. It's happened to me. Then you might get some catharsis from reading a book where you're like, yeah, this main character is correct. And also, the author is like, yeah, this main character has a point. Is God Eater's Son a good first AOS book? Yes. Yes. I have recommended this book to people who had no fucking clue about AOS, and they came back to me going, oh my god, this is the best fucking thing ever. I want a model of this dude. Also, Sigmar is He-Man Thor. Why are there not barbarian? So, the thing about Sigmar is that he is a barbarian king, but he is trying to act like he's noble and stuff. So the cool thing about Azir, the realm that he rules over, it's basically the people are intelligent and scholarly, and they want to... You're just as likely to see two people beating the fuck out of each other on the street as two scholars or philosophers debating next to them. Azir is very much a representation of Sigmar himself. But one cool thing, there is an orc character, sorry, Uruk, they're orcs, I don't care, named Godrak, the Fist of Gork. And currently, he's inside of the 8 points, which is where Chaos hangs out, like all mortal Chaos hangs out. It literally has a giant tower that has a portal into the realm of Chaos. You get the idea. It's a chaosy place. He's there trying to find a gate to Azir because he's like, I want to remind Sigmar that he's a warrior and we're gonna fight. I'm calling you out, Sigmar. Get the fuck down here. Are the orcs in Sigmar different than in 40k in any major ways, and is there any books I can get their perspective, or at least where they're a big part of it? There is a book that I picked up the prologue. It's called Heir of the Beast. The biggest difference between Uruks and orcs of 40k is that 40k has the whole, like, Wa energy is like the power of belief and stuff like that. Ignoring memes and stuff, but, like, obviously, like, the ramshackle orc and stuff. Anyway, at AOS, orcs are very diverse in their biology because you have one faction that is more gorky and one faction that's more morky. So you have the Iron Jaws, who, like, they're huge. They're wide, they're enormous. They punch their armor to shape it. And then you have the Cruel Boys, who are much more morky. They're more cunning, right? They're more cunning. They're more prone to using magic. Their rules in their battle tome is literally you get to cheat, and it's called, like, dirty tricks. God, your son ordered the whole read more books this year than I buy is looking bad. Listen, it is what it is. I'll show you some Cruel Boys. 1 minute. So, here's the Cruel Boys spearhead. And as you can see, like, they take way more of an inspiration from Lord of the Rings. Like, they're kind of scrawny. They're kind of gaunt looking. And their whole thing is that the swamp. They bring the swamp with them wherever they go. They also use crossbows and monsters. And their whole thing, again, is they cheat. They're nasty. Whereas, like, this is an Iron Jaws Oruk. So, like, literally compare. Hold on, give me a picture. These guys are definitely more Tolkien orcs than Warcraft orcs. Yep. But Cruel Boys also enslave monsters. So again, they, you know, there's like all these monsters and things in the swamp, and they get them, they abuse them, there's a branding on them, and they use them as machines of war. Again, very Lord of the Rings. Here's Gobsprak, the Mouth of Mork. So the thing about Gobsprak is his whole thing is he's very, very cunning. He's a wizard. And I don't know. Cool models, but I hate the Hobgrots. You don't have to use the Hobgrots. The thing about Gobsprak is that during the era of the Beast, there was a god that arose. His name was Kragnos. Kragnos, the god of earthquakes, the god of destruction. He's a big centaur, and he looks like he should be in Beasts of Chaos, but he's not, and it's very weird. Anyway, Kragnos is so old that the language he speaks no longer exists. But Gobsprak is so smart, his brain is so big, he can actually understand and communicate with Kragnos, and he just gaslights the fuck out of him. But yeah, like, Cruel Boys definitely have a lot of inspirations from, like, almost Dark Crystal-ish, you know what I mean? Like, you get the vibe, like, Jim Henson type puppets and shit. Willow. The movie Willow. And then the Iron Jaws are like the big classic Warhammer orcs. Here's Godrek, the Fist of Gork, on his Maw Crusher. Maw Crushers are wyvern-esque creatures that can fly despite their body because gravity is scared of them. No, I'm not joking. That's not a meme thing. That's not like meme lore. That is what the text says. Gravity is scared of Maw Crushers, so they can fly. Precious cabbage. Precious cabbage. God, I love orcs. They're very good. Here's a war chanter. A weird knob shaman. I gotta show you the what is it? With pot grot. There it is. The Swamp Kala Shaman. This is a Cruel Boy wizard. And I love him. I love him a lot. Very cool. Very cool model. I think aesthetically the Cruel Boys are really, really fun. And I would love to give them a shot in like Spearhead or something. Because I wanna see if I fuck with them. I wanna see if I fuck with them. Scared gravity. That's very Discworld. Okay, thank you. Okay, this is something I want to go into when we cover the Mortal Realms with Carrie. AOS feels just kind of like a grim, dark Discworld. You know what I mean? And it's interesting because it's such a... It's a fusion of the goofy with the dark. You know what I mean? Orcs on wyverns is an outstanding aesthetic. That's what they used to be in fantasy. They had wyverns. They didn't have dragons. They had wyverns. And then now we have Cruel Boys. Discworld / Planescape feel. Yeah, yeah. Look at them. They're so good. I love them a lot. I do love them a lot. I love that we have such diverse orcs for Age of Sigmar. We've got the Gorky ones, we've got the Morky ones, and then we've got the goblins. And the goblins... Oh, the goblins. Oh, they're so perfect. Everything about them is so perfect. There's Kragnos. This is the guy that, This is the guy that gets gaslit. He came out, and then Beasts of Chaos got removed, and it was a weird thing. And I feel... Okay, so here's the thing about Beasts of Chaos getting removed. They included a little lore thing that one of the named characters for Beastmen ran away. Like, Alarielle the Everqueen and the Sylvaneth found, like, the heart of their forces, killed them, but one got away with, like, the heart of evil or something. And if I remember right, it might as well have said at the end, and one day the Beastmen will return. And I feel like if Beastmen return, they're going to be not chaos, but destruction, which in my opinion fits their vibe way more. Oh, the Troggoths. Dear sweet Troggoths. Dear sweet, beautiful Troggoths. Yeah, Gits are incredibly fun. The Rabble Rouser. Thank you, Vivi. Thank you. I will keep those in mind. Thank you. Thank you. The Rabble Rouser, if I remember right, his rules are literally he can dig holes and then come up and then he screams at anything that has the monster keyword, i.e. Troggoths. And they get so pissed off that they fight harder. It's great. I love him. There's Trug the Troggoth King, my poor baby boy. My poor baby boy. He just has a headache and also a realm gate on his back. He hits it and sometimes things happen. I'm not being hyperbolic when I say this. The Mangler Squigs, or Loon Boss on Mangler Squigs, might be the best model that GW has ever made. It is perfect in every way. God, it's just perfect. But yeah, Gloomsize Gits is a really fun army because it's so varied. Like, you can go really into Troggoths, really into spiders, really into wolves, really into normal grots, squigs, yada, yada, yada. You get the idea. There's a lot of directions you can go, or you can have a mishmash of all of them. Also, again, some of the best minis that GW has ever made. The Gobapalooza. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. They're perfect. They're perfect in every way. God. You might be noticing that there's a lot of mushrooms and a lot of weird stuff on these mushrooms as we're seeing all of these guys. That's because the Bad Moon in AOS is less, oh, it's a funny thing that the Grots, they get really excited and then they go on a big destruction thing. Like, no, no, no. The Bad Moon is an eldritch god that shows up and suddenly the ground beneath you now has eyes and a mouth and it's screaming. Life gets real tough when suddenly the mushrooms that you've been growing in your little mushroom thing suddenly are alive and they want to kill you. Also, this model is actually a depiction of a grot myth about the first squig named Boingob. Boingob was the biggest squig ever, and he wanted to eat the sun. Snarl-face Frazzlegit. And so Boingob went to go eat the sun, and then he died. Rip to a real one. Boingob, that's my guy. That's Majora's Mask. No, it's Snarl-face Frazzlegit. Look at him. Ugh. Praise be to Boingob. Boingob taught me to love Age of Sigmar. Because, yes, I feel Boingob is such a great example of, like, no, it's weird. AOS is weird and it's silly, but it's also fun. It's fun. It takes itself seriously, but it also is not afraid to go into the silly shit. Here's Scragrot the Loon King with his little squigs carrying his cloak. It's so good, man. Scraggrot's really cool because the way Gloomspite gets work in 4th edition, the way they work is every turn every turn buffs a different unit in your army. So turn 1 will boost like Troggoths and Squigs. And then in the next turn, it'll boost Squigs and Grots. And then the next turn, it'll boost Grots and Spiders. And you get the idea. It's in a phase. The moon is either snarling, grinning, laughing, or whatever. Scraggrot's rule, because he's the Loon King, he could just be like, I'm going to pause the moon for a turn, actually. We're actually going to do 2 turns of boosting these 2 types of units. I wish 40k models were as good as AOS. We get the odd good one, like the Defiler, but it seems every AOS model is amazing. That's because, and the sculptors at GW have talked about this, 40k, they're so worried about actually making something that people, because 40k fans are a lot more psycho when it comes to this shit, because 40k fans don't like change, but they also don't want the exact same thing. So if there's any change whatsoever, they freak the fuck out. But if there's not enough change, they freak the fuck out. But with AOS, sculptors have literally said, yeah, we get to do whatever the fuck we want. Example, Steel Legion. Yep. And also we talked about this on stream earlier. Like on an earlier stream. There's only so many different ways to pose a guy with a gun. Whereas AOS has such a variety of different weird weapons that it doesn't matter. And it also helps that AOS got rid of what you see is what you get. For the most part. For the most part, it got rid of what you see is what you get. There are still some units that have that, but not a lot. One second, I'm getting the camera set up. We have some things to show and talk about today, chat. So firstly, before we get started today, I want to show you something. What we painted today, we're continuing with Ultramarines. Because remember, Glazing Calgar is the reason my heart still beats. Now, there's some things I wanted to talk about today before we get started. And a big one is progress. Because sometimes we have people come in and they go, I feel like I'm not making any progress. Or, how long did it take you to like get good at painting? And I think those questions are very valid to ask. And oh my god. I think those questions are very valid to ask because, you know, it's easy, especially when you're getting into a hobby, it's easy to feel discouraged if you don't see results like right now, immediately right now. So I want to show you, I found in my phone, I found pictures of my first minis. So before anything, I'm going to show you, this is literally what we painted yesterday. And now, I'm going to show you my first Space Marine. If it'll be on the right layer. This is a Salamander that I added blood effects to. You might ask yourself, blood effects? That doesn't look like blood effects. No, it's not. It's because I mixed brown and red together and just kind of covered the mini. And for a while, that's what my models looked like. They looked like that on the left. And here I have a couple more. Here's a blood angel that I painted. And you can, and I'm showing you next to the model that we've been painting recently to show you the difference and how far I've come. And a big part of that was consistency in painting more often and trying new things and learning new things. I always talk about when we talk about models and art in general. I talk about like color wheels and stuff, and you guys freak out because you think it's scary, but it's not. A big thing of art is learning the rules so that you can then break them, because otherwise you're not really, you don't know what you're doing. Color theory is fun. You're right. I got to where I am on the right mostly through consistency of painting and experimenting and seeing what I liked. Again, I've done models in the heavy metal art style, like the box art style, and yeah, it looked like the heavy metal art style, and I hated every second of it. I hated doing that. I was not having fun. And a lot of it, I'm going to be real with you, was because I would listen to like YouTubers and stuff who were like, if you don't paint like this, then it's garbage, right? Like, I really want to zoom in on the ultramarine here. Can I? How do I? Oh my god, yes. Like, this is a direct comparison. And that was like 4 or 5 years ago. And I would say that I wasn't even really I wasn't really happy with my painting until not all that long ago. The amount of times I have stripped my ultramarines, my space marines, my chaos space marines, like maybe for some of them, like 5 times. I've stripped some of these miniatures 5 to 7 times because I wasn't happy with it. And now, over on the right, I'm finally happy with my Space Marines. And that's, again, through experimentation and trying new things. And if I had just been, like, looking at my model on the left and gone like, well, I'll never get it, and then I stopped painting, I wouldn't have the model on the right that I love so dearly. You gotta keep doing it. What's the quote I'm thinking of? You gotta do it. It gets easier. That's what it is. It gets easier, but you gotta do it. And that's the hard part. Even if it's just an hour a day. It doesn't even have to be painting. Write in a journal. Do a doodle. Physically. The main thing is working up the muscles in your hand. Sonic Sledgehammer is a fun channel for painting references that feel achievable. 100%. I would, if you're looking for a color scheme for anything, I wouldn't watch just one channel, because there are channels that I love. There are painters and YouTubers that I absolutely adore. But I wouldn't paint like them. Because that's just not how I paint. And it's not how I enjoy painting. I enjoy painting the way you have seen me paint on these live streams. I like washing the whole miniature. I like dry brushing. I like doing these textures. Because I think the end result is something that I like more. A big inspiration is the Marnius Calgar comic, which, if I can bring up a picture of it right now. It's a huge inspiration for what my Ultramarines look like. And I went through, like, several different paint brands and several different tutorials and several different like oil washes and yada yada yada, and like just trying to find how do I make hold on. What the How do I make something that looks similar to this? And after experimentation and experimentation and experimentation, I finally found something that I'm like, oh, that looks similar enough to the comic that I love so much. Hell yeah. And that's it. Also, never let anyone tell you how to enjoy your toys. Oh yeah, I absolutely hate the elitism that I see in some mini painting. Where it's like, well, you have to do it like this, or objectively dry brushing looks bad, or blah, 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 blah. Like, no. I don't fuck with that. I don't like that. I do not enjoy. Bro, I'm just happy to see 2 painted armies on tabletop. I remember when Slap Chop happened. And there was a big trend with Slap Chop. We're moving over to the desk now. The big trend was Slap Chop, where you start from a black base, and then you dry brush gray, and then you dry brush white, and then you transparent paints on top of that. And that was a big, big thing, because a lot of people were now going, oh my god, I finally am able to get miniatures painted and put on the table in a way that is manageable both for my time and also I'm happy with the results. And then you saw like YouTubers, like the trend was, let's check out this Slap Chop thing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But then enough people were going like, this looks like shit, to where the trend flipped into, well, Slap Chop is just kind of a beginner technique and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, man, if the minis are painted and people are happy, who gives a shit? Focus. Wait. Focus. I'm just happy with the things that I do. You're putting time and effort into it, which shows that you care. Exactly. Any time and effort put into it tells me, oh, you care. Good. I'm not looking for you to be like Golden Demon. Oh, dude, did you paint your fucking Space Marines? That's awesome. That's so cool. I think it just honestly comes back to, I just hate elitism in any form. I hate it. I hate it. Because it's not worth anything. I remember, and this is no offense to him, because I like his videos otherwise. There's a YouTuber named Ninjon. And again, I like his videos. I like the painting results he has. And I understand that, like, you know, clickbait, whatever. It's the algorithm. You gotta play to the algorithm, so you do clickbait. That's fine. Whatever. I don't care. But I remember one time he said something, and it still bothers me to this day. He said something along the lines of, the time you put into a miniature is directly correlated with its quality, with the end result. And I thought about that for a long time. For a long, long time. And I said, no, that's incorrect. I could spend 80 days painting this sergeant, and it could look like dog shit. Dog shit at the end of it. I think that's a silly thing to say. The amount of time that you put into something directly correlates to the end result. Like it's a shifting scale. Oh, I put 80 hours into this miniature, so it's automatically better than this one that spent 2 hours on. That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous thing to say. Okay. I'm trying to think what we should be doing today. And I think we have to do the gold. I think gold is the next step. Yeah. I think it's gold. Which means we're using our fun little friend, liquid metal. Which also means I gotta open the window. I spent 4 hours on total on my Necrosaur and got compliments on it every single time it's been on the table. More time does not equate to more quality. It's true. Think of, you know what, this can apply for a lot of things. Movies, video games, just art in general. What was the one game that took like 12 years to make? Duke Nukem? Duke Nukem took like 12 years to make, and that game is dog shit. That game is dog water. And sometimes you get people who are like, I've worked 10 years on this project, and it's awesome. You go, wow, you put in a lot of effort for this. That's amazing. Is the liquid metal not acrylic? No, this is an alcohol-based paint, which means that we will be using isopropyl alcohol in order to thin it. It's a little annoying to use, but frankly, I think the results are awesome. And so that's why we're going to be using it. I really like the results. So this is liquid gold. I use it as a base coat just because it's so heavily pigmented. And then we use Gilliman Flesh, and then we brighten it back up. We re-highlight it with, where is it? Here it is. Pro Crow Bright Gold. Because I think it's great for base coating, not so much for detailed work. Like, for example, the librarian here has these little squiggles on the sword. And honestly, I would just use bright gold and just like do 3 or 4 layers over it to make it pop, because very good for base coating, not so much for detailed work. Unless you have very little of it on your brush. Even so, I don't know. It takes some getting used to actually work with it, but it's manageable. Have you tried old gold or antique gold? Nope, just gold. Just regular gold. My Void Dragon was 3 days. It was way better than my Chronomancer, and that took 2 weeks. Sometimes it depends on the model. Sometimes it depends on the... you know. The technique. As a sober dude in recent years, the smell of isopropyl alcohol makes me retch, but I use it a lot. Make sure your window's open when you use it. Or you just have, you're in a place that has like good filtration. My husband hates the smell of isopropyl. I don't even notice because it smells like work. Yep. Okay. I love Alex. I do. But there was like 3 days where Carrie and I were in the office and I was like, what is that smell? I have such a fucking headache. And we found that Alex had a jug of IPA that was slightly open and the fumes were wafting all over the office. And I was like, if he asks for it, tell him I put it outside, because I put it outside. I was like, what is it? What is it? What is it? So I may have lost like 8 brain cells. We'll find out. Any hospital smells of it pretty strongly. Yeah. Gallon jug. Yeah, there's like a place nearby where... Actually, I don't know how near it is. But there's a place that Carrie and Alex go to, and they sell, like, movie props and stuff. And, you know, IPA is used in a lot of movie productions. So they can just buy, like, a whole gallon of it. I'm trying to learn how to use green stuff more with the use of loincloths and rags for my CSM. It's a good way to practice. Almost like you said, I might have lost 8 brain cells. We'll find them later. We'll get them. Alrighty. So, we're gonna do this guy first. Because he's like the test. Movie props? Yeah, like, you know. There are places you can buy, like, big jugs of IPA for very cheap. You want to make sure this stuff is very mixed because it separates super easily. Any hardware store? Yeah. But specifically, they go to the movie place because they sell it for cheap. Alrighty. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go use the washroom. And then when I come back, we're gonna open the window. And then we're gonna get started. I'm excited because the gold step is so fun. Unfair BT, thank you very much for the raid. Sorry, I just got back. Hello, everybody. We are painting. We're painting today. What are we painting? I'll tell you. We got some Ultramarines. The best chapter. And you can fight me on that. We got some Ultramarines happening. Hello, and welcome. My name's Ava. I run a show with my girlfriend called Explain Warhammer to My Girlfriend over on YouTube and Spotify. I usually do morning streams lately where we're just painting some good old Ultramarines and also Chaos stuff and also just whatever the heck we want. Like, for example, here's a Flesh Terror. Here's a funny little Goblin that we started painting the other day. And where are my Chaos guys? Here they are. Well, here's one. We have a community Chaos Space Marine army. we'll at some point soon have open. Basically, like, you'll be able to donate and have a model named after you in the army, and depending on what it is, you can have like certain customization options and yada yada yada. But for now, we're just kind of going with the flow. I expect it to be a long-term project, not anything that's like, we need to get this done right now, you know? So, it's chill. Welcome to the vibes. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. I gotta open the window now, because we're gonna be working with IPA. Okay. So, we're at the gold step now. I saw someone in chat ask while I was gone what camera I use. I just use a basic, my phone camera. It's an iPhone. What percent do you use as solvent? I can tell you. 91. Put it over here. I usually have one dimple is the actual paint and one is the IPA. So it's just like it acts as my water. Speaking of, paper towel, and we're good to go. Alrighty. Why not use water? This is not a paint you use water with. You use alcohol. It's an alcohol-based paint. It's not an acrylic. So without further ado, let's get started. I gotta be careful because I am using an old brush and it's all frayed. So I'm gonna be careful to not get the gold on anywhere I don't want it. I'm just gonna switch to a different brush. Feel free to ask questions about what I'm doing or any sort of advice you want for painting. I'll do my best to answer. I don't have all the answers, but why do I hear so many people talk about non-metallic metallics? Because it's a technique that requires a lot of skill, and it's very hard to pull off. But the results, if done right, look awesome. Obviously, that's personal preference. I don't really like non-metallic metals a lot of the time because they don't look good from every angle. They look good from one specific angle, like a 2D photograph. But if you're actually holding the miniature in your hand and it's NMM, personally, it doesn't look very good. That's just me, though. To each their own. You wanna know how to make Ultramarines really easy? Just do the 9th Company because their trim is blue. What kind of terrain will we be basing these guys with? I'll show you. This doesn't have the pigment powder yet, but sort of a Marsy, Armageddon-y type location. Yummy dirt! Yep, Ultramarines Night Company have blue trim, so you can just make it blue, blue, blue. How blue do you want your blueberries? As blue as possible? Well, the 9th Company is for you. It's fine if we don't get it perfect, because we can always just like touch up the recesses with a bit of thin dark blue and it'll look fine. It'll look alright. I've done it before. I can do it again. I've messed up before, I will mess up again. That's what life is. It's about messing up a little bit. Oh, the music is quite loud. One moment. It's quiet for me. Kind of loud for you guys. One sec. You're thinking of the Howling Griffins, one upset spaghetti. Quartered red and yellow. Excuse me. But that's sort of what life is. It's a series of little missteps or little mistakes. But they're no big deal. The eternal cycle of get knocked down, get up again, never keep you down. That's right. That's right. Sort of like what we were talking about yesterday. Like, there's a lot of bad going on in the world. And it's easy to get wrapped up in it. It's easy to get that mentality, that spiral of like, well, nothing matters. Oh my God, everything's going to be terrible forever. But you got to remember that you got to do what you can. It could be something little, it could be something big. You gotta do what you gotta do. And sometimes, a lot of people, they can't do anything. That's okay too. I do believe that's the gold for this gentleman done, which means it's time to move on. This is the one that I was really scared of, this guy, because his Aquila is behind the bolter, and that's very scary to me. Now, if we mess up, that'll be okay. We can fix it. It'll just be fixing it will be a little scary in the moment, and that's okay. It really wants to focus on the numbers. It loves focusing on the numbers. And my hand. It loves my hand a lot. Alrighty. Let's give this a little shot. Okay. I'm just going to come in and touch. A big thing I'm thinking about right here is what is actually going to be visible on the miniature. And if I can reach it, I will attempt to get it. And if I can't, I'm not worried. Also, I'm trying to get my brush in such a way that if I touch something, it's something that's also going to be gold. So this shoulder pad, easy. Now, luckily, this paint is so liquidy. It's so liquidy that I can just kind of tap it where I want it. Just little taps. And when I'm happy with where the gold is, then I'm going to stop. But I want a little bit of more definition on the wings, on the feathers. So I'm just going to do a little tap here and there. And then that's this big scary Aquila done. I don't need to paint the bottom of it. I don't need to paint it perfectly. It is what it is. And because the bolter is there, we can say that that's in shadow, so we don't even have to re-highlight it, to be honest with you. Ava unshrimp. My back is straight as an arrow. I love how the gold paint is moving. It's such a great ADHD corner. Thank you, thank you. It's a good gold. Watch this. Really saying the gold standard there, huh? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I was a little disappointed when I checked the YouTube VODs and I saw that some of the music I had played triggered the DMCA content ID, not a content takedown, which is good, but it also means that we have to be careful playing Yakuza songs, and we have to be careful playing Nier Automata songs, which is unfortunate, because I really like both of those soundtracks. But it is what it is. Yummy in my tummy, yes. The Sanguinor. Dante. Dante. What? I've noticed that you have an upset tummy. Take this. A ginger root pill. Thanks. Until next time, my little baby boy. Mwah. Goodbye. Possum, you weren't here yesterday where the whole intro was just Dante the Sanguinor. The Sanguinor is like, "What's in your fridge, Dante? Why is there not a single vegetable? Dante, you need to take better care of yourself, Dante." Dante, be sure to like and subscribe. Ring the bell, Dante. Dante. Dante, if you don't subscribe right now, I'm going to freak out. It's gonna happen. The biggest crash out of the century, Dante. My fellow AdMech players are writing an open letter to GW about the state of the new minis. It is currently 47 pages long. Is it just like the disappointment of the prices? Or the design? Like what's the deal? Was Dante in the Heresy of the Great Crusade? No. No. We got a little bit of the gold on the blue, but that's okay. We'll just have to touch it up. That's the gold for that. If the devil may cry, what do angels do? Shit. In a world like this, even an angel may shit. Wow. That's really deep, lady. I know. So is our thing like platonic? Like what's the deal? I don't know. I think so. All right, I'm chill with that. I'm chill with that. I thought you and Trish. Oh no. She's like my mom. It's like a weird. It's a weird situation. Her and I. Oh, okay. That. Should I ask about? No. It's a whole thing. Okay. Hearing you talk while painting is probably what it was like for someone in ancient Greek to speak to a soothsayer. Soothsayer guide me, incoherent House MD quotes by the gods. You are a black man. This vexes me. Do not give the patient medicine drug. He needs mouse bites to live. Have Mephisto and Armin ever dueled? I don't know. Maybe. Why is your house impression so good? I don't know. Maybe Hugh Laurie and I have like a same facial structure. What do you think you're doing, house? I'm gay. Fuck. He got us again. Goes home and plays piano very sadly. They'll never understand. It's lupus. It's cancer. No, I lied. House, I'm afraid you're going to have to undergo open heart surgery. Fine, I'll do the procedure myself. Physically, that's not possible, House. You just think that because nobody's ever successfully done it before. Now watch this. Gets on motorcycle. Drives off cliff. With Vicodin, anything is possible. Yes. I need more Vicodin. I've started to work with these Skaven. They just want this funny green rock. I don't really know what they use it for, but they give me Vicodin in payment. They gave me Vicodin in a hospital after I fell off my bike once, and I was so excited to try it because of House. I don't know if that was the intention of House's addiction to Vicodin, but I could see how you came to that feeling. Dude, yes! I think as a doctor, I would be terrified to prescribe someone Vicodin, and then they hit me with a, oh, like from House? I think that would scare me. Too bad I got to be like my baby girl Gregory House for a few days. Can somebody bring up like the Sigma male approved playlist and tell me which is what song is the one that plays with House on the screen? I think it's I think it's either Hot and Cold or it's California Girls, or maybe Hot and Cold was Lalo's picture. I can't remember. We got 2 minis left. If you ever see any of my other miniatures, you'll notice a large majority of them are ones that got to the metallic phase, and maybe even washing of the metallics phase, and that's where they stopped. And the main reason is I very much dislike most metallic paints. I don't like working with them. I think they're tedious. I don't think acrylic metallic paints are very good, generally speaking. Generally speaking. But this has made my life so much easier. I think Vallejo's metallics are pretty good. However, I think their gold is a little too green for me. I need like a more of a pure gold like this one. And I'm glad they have this. I'm glad they have this product because I like it. Even if it requires a bit of getting used to, even if it requires alcohol to thin it, I like it. I can do 1 coat of gold on pretty much everything and it looks good. I think it's definitely my favorite gold paint. It's not perfect, but I like it. I also apologize for any times I go off camera. We're just doing detail work. So things might get a little touch and go with the camera. Have you tried Monument Hobbies? Yes, and I have the same problem as every other acrylic paint. I believe gold is very hard to actually get a lot of pigment into, whereas this is so heavily pigmented that I can do one coat and it already perfectly coat. It looks like metal. I like it very much. If I recall correctly, Vallejo is also a woman-led company. That's cool. I don't like that they use a lot of AI on their box art, but, you know. I also don't like their working conditions. For a while were fucking dog shit for some of their factories. I don't like that. Frankly, the less you know about most companies, the better. You can live in ignorance. Or you can do what I do, where you take it into account and you make your decisions from there. Informed decisions. I personally like to... What's the expression I'm looking for? It's the devil you know. Something like that. Something along those lines. You know what I'm talking about? I try my best to shop consciously within my means. Exactly. There is no ethical consumption under capitalism, but you can do what you can. I don't really ever want to buy anything from AK Interactive, because I think they did a very embarrassing showcase of a product and then gave a non-apology, and I frankly never want to buy any of their products. I bought one before I knew about that, and I think I'll just look elsewhere whenever I need a replacement for it. Oh, I had no idea. I mean, this is exactly what we're talking about, is sometimes you don't know, and that's fine. The hobby world is a small space with a lot of people. Yeah. And I think it's perfectly fine to otherwise like a company and critique the stuff that they do. I like Veo's products. I don't like that they had horrible working conditions for one of their places. That got fixed, and I liked that. AK, though, was just like a personal thing that I'm like, I don't really feel comfortable with this. And so I don't buy from them. Simple as that. If other people feel like they want to buy from AK Interactive, sure, I'm not gonna... I think the second we start turning on each other and going like, I'm more superior to you because I don't consume or purchase this type of thing, I think that's where we start to break down. Because, like, ultimately, I don't care. It just that in my opinion is what actual virtue signaling is, not whatever bigots try to say it is. Because, like, you know, I'll never forget when I made a gay pride post where it was like, it's Pride Month, wow. Well, not just gay pride. I don't know why my brain automatically goes that. We made a pride post for Pride Month. This is like a year ago. And somebody was like, oh, this is clearly virtue signaling. And I was like, dude, we're queer. Like, what do you mean? But, like, I do think virtue signaling would be me doing something like, I would never buy AK Interactive. And I think it's immoral to do so. Like, I don't really give a shit. If you want to buy AK paints because they're something like... Now, I will have a problem if you're like, yeah, I love them because of the thing that they did or the thing that they said. Then that's a little... That's different. You know what I mean? I like them because they're problematic. It's like, okay, well... I feel like that tells a lot about who you are. Hell, I liked it. I loved it! They vice signal. Yeah, that's... Oh, vice signal. That's fun. That's fun to say. Maybe I get on my vice signal arc. Hey, gay people. You know who I hate? Hey, queers. I know I'm part of your community, but my company is better than your... Uh-oh. Oh, the paint on my finger actually got on there. That's unfortunate. Well, here's what we can do. I'll wash off my brush as best I can. And then I'm going to take another thing of IPA, fill in another dimple, just a little bit. Is there a reason you don't use lacquers if you don't like acrylic metals? I just haven't really had an experience with them, honestly. That's about it. So this is just a brush with IPA on it. I'm just wiping it off. Easy as that. Alrighty. Time for Sergeant. Now, Sarge, you're the leader of the squad. You're the leader of the bunch. You know him well. We're going to be a little more careful with him because he, you know, he's the sergeant. We should probably name him. And by that, also name his squad. it's such a good looking gold. Oh my gosh. It's also nice to have an open pose, so I don't have to worry about hitting things that aren't the Aquila, you know? Have you tried Monument Hobbies Noosh? No. If you're looking for advice on how to use it, I would attend one of their live streams and ask the questions, because they're, you know, the ones who make the product. Or watch their tutorial on it, because as somebody who hasn't used the product, I don't know how to help you. Sergeant Binkus? No. Guys, I need to take my Space Marine seriously. Like, Warhammer's really serious, okay? Warhammer serious. It's real serious. Yeah, but you do end up taking it serious, like that Clown Barbarian comic. What are you talking about, Gabby? Clown Barbarian. It's a meme, Ava. Yeah, but I'm asking because I don't know what that is. Oh, the D&D joke character comic. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. No. I totally agree. Yeah, no, and a big part of that is character. When you attach yourself to a character, even subconsciously, and something bad happens to them, you go, "Aw," you know. That's why Warhammer works so well for me, and why I think, honestly, I'm gonna have a little bit of trouble getting into Trench Crusade, because there's no characters. Now that will change once, you know, some novels come out, but I think it's one of the things that's sort of like a big barrier for me. Trench Crusade to me looks like Pizza Cutter, all edge, no point. Yeah. I think the rules look interesting though. We still gotta do a video. I'm not collecting notes for it though. When the video comes out, you'll see why. I see you have the severe carrot. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that is. Whoops, I dipped it in my water. Whoops. Whoops. That's okay. That's alright. What gold are you using for the accents? 1 second. We're about finished with it. I will have to touch back the back here because obviously the gold kind of spread, but that's okay. We're using liquid metal from Vallejo. Okay. Well, I gotta go change out the water, because there are now going to be gold particles in it, with very strong pigments. So, BRB. Yeah, the reason why the focus is so messed up is because it's an iPhone. It's trying desperately to focus on a face. Or hands, or numbers. It doesn't want to focus on the toy. We're gonna wait for that to dry before we touch up the other details. So here's what we're gonna do in the meantime. Coal black. It's time to do the inner armor. You know what? I did get a bunch of new brushes. We should probably break them in. I've got good points. Very good. Actually the black carapace. Actually it's not real. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. It's nice to have a brush with an actual point on it. That's nice. "3D effect focus? What do you mean? Do you mean the volumetric highlights we made?" If you could design a mini for any faction 40k, what faction would it be? Doesn't have to be anything from lore, just any idea you think would fit with them is also fine. I don't really know. I do not know. Kugath model would be fun, but I don't think it'll ever happen. Sadly. That dang lawsuit. What the? That goes the blueberry painting. We're on painting the black parts. I cranked out some new synthetic brushes that I got for cheap. I'm liking them. I don't think I've bought new brushes in like 2 years. I forgot what it's like to paint with a point and not a hook. It's an interesting thing to get used to again. I painted like one mini my entire life back in college. I was really bad. I mean, it's your first mini. When you first started driving a car, I don't know if you drive a car, but when you first started riding a bike or driving a car, were you immediately good at it? No, it's something you gotta learn. We'll come back to the bolter in a minute. We'll get a bigger brush for it. I play D&D. I should paint more of my character minis. If it's something you want to do. I've always thought it would be a fun idea for Space Marines would be bikes with plasma lances. You would like Horus Heresy. Because that's a thing. Power lances. Oh no! Everyone's first mini is kind of crunchy. I mean, before we got started painting, after the like hour and 20-minute long intro, I showed my first minis that I found on my phone again. Just to emphasize, like, look how far I've come. And a lot of it, even my improvement with these minis, is just because I'm painting way more often. Have you read Elemental Council? Not yet, but it's on my list. Right now I'm in the middle of The Traitor's Hand. I'm on chapter... I I can't remember what chapter I'm on. I was reading it, well, listening to it today. Just before stream, when I was at the grocery store. Things are happening, kind of. Any tips on painting hobby momentum? I do well for like a week, then ADHD takes me elsewhere a bit until the painting bug strikes again. I'll tell you what helps me as somebody with ADHD. Having 2 projects. So if you're ever burnt out on one, you can switch to the other one. I have like 3 technically right now. Because I've got the Ultramarines, I've got my Chaos Marines, and I've got various other little miniatures. Like, having a 3rd project doesn't have to be a 3rd army, but it could just be like, oh, I picked up this mini from, like, Etsy, or I just went to my LGS and there was this cool mini there, and I picked it up. Like, it doesn't have to be a big thing. But yeah, having at least 2 projects is a big help. We can go smaller. A smaller brush. I have to start putting together like a billion dryads soon. At least with dryads, like, because they don't have like any details whatsoever, you can just kind of dry brush them. And then they're just kind of done. But yeah, the assembling is going to be the most annoying part. I'm both looking forward. And dreading painting those Totencore zombies now that they're built. Starter set came with 40 and 2 vehicles. Pace yourself. Pace yourself. Nothing will get you more burnt out than painting something or doing something when you don't want to do it. If you don't feel like painting, don't paint. It's okay to take breaks. You don't need to like maximize or optimize your time. We're gonna go to a bigger brush, but how much bigger? This will be good. The world needs more shitty painters. There's so many amazing painters like you already. Listen, paint shittily. More people should prioritize. Yeah, it's fucking fine, I guess. You know what's some tech that a lot of painters don't tell you? You can just paint over it or do it again later or add on later. You don't have to, your life is not a YouTube video. You don't have to finish the mini 100% before you move on to another thing. I could finish these minis today by blacking out all of the stuff that should be black or metallics. And then be like, yep, I'm done for now. I'll get the metallics another time. And I'm not saying that as like a stream thing. I'm saying that as like a, oh, I'll go like to a tournament. There's at least 3 colors on here. I'm down. I'm done. I'm done for now. And there's nothing wrong with that. Sorry, I'm not doing the YouTuber thing. If you don't finish your minis from start to finish before doing every single squad, you're gay, you're cringe. You need to spend 8 hours at least glazing the single leg of an ultramarine. And if you don't, you're cringe. You're gay. You're one of them queers. This is the Ba 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 song. If you're not perfect, use a bitch is what I'm hearing. No. Do you glue them to the bases and then detach them before basing? No. I am very basic with my basing. All I do, I bought this basing material, like, and I just take PVA glue, which is regular glue, white glue. You spread it around, you dip it in, you shake it a bit, wait for it to fully dry. You add some pigment effects around the feet. Use some white spirits to seal them in. Give them like a day or so to dry. Then you varnish. Then you're done. End result kind of looks like this. Focus. Sort of that dusty look. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah. Happy to answer questions. The result looks blurry. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the camera today, y'all. I'm doing my best to compensate, but, you know. If I had like an actual camera, not a phone camera, I'm sure it'd be better. What parts of the plasma pistol are supposed to be metal? Whatever, we'll figure it out. I like how everybody had a different answer. We'll look up a reference before we start doing metallics. But for now, let's go all black. Okay. Now it's time to do a bit of touch-ups with dark gray blue. We don't have too many to do. Just there's a bit of shine on this shoulder pad, which isn't too bad, but we'll add a very thin layer. Just sort of mask it. Now luckily we didn't get it on the front of the pauldron, just kind of the bottom. So we can glaze it in such a way that it looks natural. I posted a reference photo in Creature Chat. I appreciate it. I'll check it out when I can. You know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to add a checkerboard pattern on the fist. You know what I'm talking about? I think that would look cool, but I'm worried. I'm worried, what if I mess it up? Like Lamenters without a heart? No, just like a stripe or something. It will look so cool when you do it though. This is true. This is true. Maybe. 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 But for now, I think it's time to move on to some metallics. Nope, that's incorrect, because this man is messy on his Aquila. This boy is not correct. morning. Good morning. Oh boy. How long after joining the membership do I get access to Discord? Make sure your Discord is connected to your YouTube account. If it's already connected, disconnect it, then reconnect it. It should automatically let you in. One-to-one magnesium and coal black for the metallic base. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 drops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make it 6. Why not? Why not? Here's what we'll do. We'll do the facial details first, or helmet details, I suppose. And then we'll move to a bigger brush for bigger details. I forgot about his back part there. That's okay. I really hope that the Katamari soundtrack isn't like secretly the darkest fucking thing ever. Because it would be really upsetting to me if we're having like this good vibe stream and it's like nothing in life matters. Throw your car batteries into the lake. The electric eels, they need to recharge. My brain-eating amoeba died of hungry. Damn. That's almost like Ligma. Switching to a bigger brush. It's funnier if you don't know what they're saying. Pandora, please. I look at you with big wet eyes, please. Into the lake, throw your car battery into the lake. It could be worse. There's an infamous song in Cyberpunk about a very special hug. Oh, are you talking about We Like to Fuck? We like to fuck. I didn't know there were other songs in that game. That's crazy. In your opinion, is Red Sable worth their premium? Let me tell you. I've never used a sable brush in my life. I'm sure they're great. But I personally am not familiar. So I am not of any help whatsoever. I'm in the same boat. Well, let me put it this way. I find often a lot of products are fine. I have paid for some products that I laugh at the fucking price. Hello, GW joke. But this is to say, if you believe it's worth it, then go for it. But if we're talking like $60 per brush, that's a little steep for me. The eels need the recharge. Take your car battery. Throw it into the lake. It's weird that every Katamari track is about that. It's very strange. Subliminal messaging. Spent today listening to Judas Priest. It's funny how easy it is to interpret their songs about being about Warhammer. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be so mad if this part of the stream gets muted because I just clicked. All I did was I clicked on a playlist from Bandai Namco for background Katamari music. And if they're like, actually we hate you, I'm gonna be big sad. I've only had a couple Dollar Tree type brushes be too bad to use, but most cheap hobby brushes seem fine. Just gotta replace them lots though. I mean, honestly, not even that. Like, just take care of them. Get some brush soap. Pretty much good. Did I not do anything for this guy? Oh my god, I didn't. This is the problem with batch painting. I did nothing for him. This sounds like that awful song going around right now. The dude who screams, "I just hit the jackpot." That said, this sounds like a bop. No Space Marine child left behind. Listen, as somebody who taught kids, that upsets me specifically. That is a funny, like, thing to say, but I'm also, like, getting war flashbacks. No child left behind. What if the ones that need to be left behind... Nope. Push them up. Oh, okay. Just finished Gloomspite. What would you give it? How'd you enjoy it? .9 out of 10. Did you enjoy the fact that the Gobos were a horror thing? Because from everybody I've talked to who read the book, they love that. I liked it. Very good at portraying Gratz as being a legit terror. Reminded me more of a Grimm's fairy tale type story. That's awesome. All I've read from Gloomspite was a couple excerpts. I try to, when I'm like familiarizing myself with a faction, I try to at least like skim through some of their more notable books. At least. So I'd like to sit down and read the full thing. It was one of the ones that really captured my attention. I would definitely warn some people before reading it if they have arachnophobia or a fear of fungus or burrowing bugs. Yes. Yeah, it is a horror novel. Throw. Gloomspite would probably really work for a Halloween special, given Orktober. Maybe. Right now, I'm just trying to get sort of backlog going. We're in talks with an editor right now. I gave them the High Elf video files yesterday. And we're trying to work out, like, what does a timeline look like? How quickly are you able to get this done? What are we comfortable paying you currently, with the idea that in the future income will go up with this consistency? And just going like that, you know? Slayer is the most horror Gotrek I've ever read. Over here are the high elves. Over here are the sober elves. Okay, Daniel, do you know anything about AOS? Because you're making a joke that's a lot funnier than you think you are. If you don't know anything about AOS. What's Git Slayer about? Gotrek goes and slays some Gits. I know very little. Okay, so the Lumineth Realm Lords, which are your High Elf equivalent, they live in the Realm of Light. Now, the Realm of Light has a special type of Realm Stone, basically crystallized magic. And the people in the Realm of Light, in Hish, they are popping those Realm Stones at every opportunity so that it increases like your intelligence, basically. And so people are like, 2 + 2, hold on, I gotta take a bump. Oh, 4, yes, I understand. They're doing that shit constantly. And there are surely no side effects, smile. I showed my husband one of the Berserker supplement videos, and he said he thought it was going to give him a stroke. Yeah. You got... What do you mean? Is he not ready to become a Viking? So it's like Warpstone. In AOS, to get Warpstone, the Skaven process Realmstone into Warpstone. They basically corrupt it, right? So yeah, it's kind of like Warpstone, but for all magic. What's the meaning of life? Hold on. I understand. They don't really sniff it either. They just kind of pop it. It's weird. Again, crystallized magic. Lumineth are terrifying when they invade. As in, I read a book where they, Tzeentch, and the Bone Reapers all invaded a city at once, and the Lumineth were by far the scariest. Yep. That's a nice settlement you got there. Stops time. Man, the sun's kind of bright today. Did you know that Hish used to be a paradise realm? Well, it still kind of is compared to a lot of others, but it used to be more of a paradise, and then basically the Lumineth, because they're hoity-toity, and also due to a little bit of whispering from Slaanesh, they had an elf civil war, and basically it was so catastrophic because the Lumineth being enlightened in, like, all things, they were like, yeah, we can make weapons of mass destruction. No, we don't need to just... No, we're not... Listen, we're gonna only use them as a last resort. And then the Civil War happened, they were like, well, in case of emergency, break glass. And boy, did they break it. Sylvaneth is the Wood Elves, yeah? Yes and no. They're your Wood Elf equivalent. But they're more just the spirits of the forest. Some of them ride bugs. This is true. This is true. Legends say that Belthanos is actually a reincarnation of Kurnoth. Or perhaps something else. I don't really know. Kurnoth died, though. And Ilaria was very upset by that. She went into ultra depression. Which, frankly, I get it. And then, while she was away, and basically in her big depression sleep, her, basically her seed in the battles with Nurgle, her seed pod got covered in the blood of mighty warriors, and that's when she awoke. And so her newest form, her newest incarnation, is the most war-like we've ever seen her. And that's why she looks the way she does. And why she's like, fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. And then, at one point, she was like, man, we're kind of losing. In case of emergency, break glass. Hello, Drycha. You're a bit of a psycho, aren't you? Okay, well, I'm gonna unleash you. And, as long as you work for me, we're chill, right? And Drycha went, "Ah!" And then got into her bee mech. And now she's, ripping and tearing throughout all the lands. Ow, my ear. I'm sorry. The frequency. It peaked. The Lumina time stopped to town at the moment a magic nuke went off and the characters hiding in the shadows. Hiding in the shadows to not get time stop heard a woman with half her face blown off repeating her last words trying to reach her child. Yep. Don't the Skaven have nuke analogs? Yep. Ava, you would love Vermin Slayer's Peak Skaven. I imagine it is. The book club has been great, but also, like, such a curse, because I feel like I always should be reading something else, you know what I mean? This is not to say anything about the current book, The Traitor's Hand. I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot more than the last one. Beaky boy, yeah. Sergeant, no name yet. And the funny squad. That looks right. Well, since we're gonna touch up anyway, might as well just schwink. And schwink. Athos is kind of a cool name. Squad Athos. Good morning, my love. Good morning, my darling. If I were there, I would give you 1,000 kisses. I would get you your coffee. I would get you everything. I love you. Good morning. I hope you had the most amazing dreams. I hope you rested well if you didn't dream. I love you once, I love you twice, I love you 1,000 times. The warm-hearted whimsy is too much. Oh, I can go back to like being a bitter asshole. I don't know why it started lispy. A bitter asshole. My mouth just gave up. I had a crazy fantasy adventure dream. Give me deeds. Like good adventure or bad adventure? No, keep the whimsy. It's too late. It's already in motion. Ugh. Brr. The transformation. The power of silly compels you. No! We whimsy maxing? They're trying to get me to become whimsical. Little does chat know I've already planted the bomb. It's over. Before the battle even occurred, it was already over. The Ultramarines have already won. Okay, we're not gonna do the silvers just yet. Okay, but I do think we're done with the base coating of the silver parts for now. The world is too cynical as it is. Become an example of what whimsy can be. Uh-oh. Looks like the meth is kicking in. Observe the beast I'm about to send you. I do need to let the paint dry and also need to switch out the water, so this is actually a good opportunity. You, me, gas station. I like the theory that Ultramarines always succeed because blue is the luckiest color. I just think it looks nice. Holy fuck. Carrie, eyes on screen. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god. Whoops. An absolute the big lad. Oh, Possum, Carrie sent me something last night in relation to you. This wasn't it. I just wanted to show chat. Carrie sent me this saying every time I get a second-hand update on the memes.
Is what I come out and see.
His name is Ralph.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down.
He's very nice.
Get
He is free to leave.
Nick.
Look at the little grinners.
Nick, that is not a grin.
Look at the little
him
grinners.
down. I swear to God, he might have rabies.
Ah.
Please stop.
Hey, fun fact. Possums don't get rabies.
I don't care. Get him off your lap. I fucking mean it. Nick, put him down.
But look at his cute little face.
Nick, put him down.
Suze.
Take your finger out of his mouth and put him down. Is what I come out and see.
His name is Ralph.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down.
He's very nice.
It's very nice.
Get
He is free to leave.
Ralph is free to fucking leave, bro. Ralph is free to leave whenever he pleases. She's so distressed. Get your finger out of his mouth. Put the possum down, Walter. Don't get rabies. Mike, they don't carry rabies, Mike. Oh. Oh! Ah! Thank you very much for the gift subs. Quinn, is that you? Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. If you have a gift sub, make sure to say thank you. Real name drop, damn, but yes. Requiems. How you been, man? Hope you're good. We chillin'. Thank you for the gift sub. My headphones are all tangled. Chat, make sure to say thank you. Been good, been busy? Same. Carrie, look. Wait. The beak. The beaky boy. John, don't yell at me. It's too early. Ava, have you played Resident Evil Requiem yet? Nope. I probably won't. I don't really play survival horror, to be honest with you, chat. I get, like, murmurings from my friends who are hella into Resident Evil of, like, what's going on. Or I'll, like, watch a streamer play it or something. But I don't know. Resident Evil has never been, like, a big thing to me. I fuck with Silent Hill. Don't get me wrong. I love Silent Hill. But Resident Evil was never really my thing. Do you get spooked? Kinda. But also, it's just, it doesn't call to me. What about Daddy Leon? I can thirst after Leon somewhere else. Did you try Silent Hill F? No. Okay. So this, as I was saying this, I was realizing, like, I haven't tried Silent Hill F either. And I think it's just, I don't know. I feel like right now I'm just not really in a survival horror mood in my life at the moment. I don't know. It's very weird. It's very weird. You know what I do need to do, though? I do need to go get a refresh on this water, because look at that. Can you see that? Look how many metallic flakes are in there. That's why after you use metallics, you should wash it out, because holy... Look at all those little metal flakes. Goodness gracious. Take a sip. No, Chad. No. No. I'm back. Take a sip, coward. No. Have you played Phasmophobia? I did when it first, like, dropped. Can't say I've really played it recently at all. Where's my black? Coal black. We're back to coal. Give it up for coal black, everybody. Coal black. The paint cap has been blocked. I have fixed the blockage. Don't squirt. Okay, there we go. Just a bit of black. Because I completely forgot about this guy's black carapace and the tubes and such. Themes and such. Tubes and such. Well, Requiems, thank you for the gift subs. I hope you're well. I hope you're not too busy. And I hope you're staying okay out there. Chat, remember, if you get gifted a sub or a membership or whatever, you connect your Discord, you'll get into the community Discord where we hang out, talk about minis and Warhammer, and try to do community stuff. I kind of want to show the Discord an awful, kind of fun movie called Heavy Metal 2000. It's a sequel to an 80s film called Heavy Metal, which is another weird movie. All you need to really know is that back in the day, there was a magazine called Heavy Metal. And then there was a movie adaptation that was just like an adaptation of some of the stories from those comics. But in Heavy Metal 2000, they decided, oh, let's pick one of the stories and change it drastically. And then we'll make it into a full movie. And so they did. And it's really, really weird. It's such a strange movie. I'm thinking about it right now. It's like peak early to mid aughts, like fuck yeah, fuck rock and roll, but also like gross. You know what I mean? You remember that era? Where like rock and roll was also like kind of gross out subversive, like what if there was a lady with the biggest titties you've ever seen on the cover? There is a lot of tits. There is a lot of tits. But no penis. And frankly, I'm a feminist. I believe in equality. If show booba, then wear dick, Now you might come to me and say, Ava, that's a false equivalency because those are different types of genitalia. And I would say you're right. Where's the balls? I'm waiting. Where? Where? I don't want balls, Ava. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the equality of society. The main villain was possessed by an evil entity. He finds, like, an evil rock that tells him how to become immortal, and he becomes insane. He is naked for one scene, but you don't see his cock and balls. Okay. We've blacked those out. It's time for leather. Leather. We're using Brigadine Brown. Rhinox hide is a good equivalent. The main villain looks like Big E to me. Yeah. His name's Tyler. No last name, just Tyler. It's based off a actual heavy metal comic, where again, the main villain is called Tyler. And then in the comic, what happens is he's like a warlord, and he gets a lady slave, and he, you know. But then she's like, haha, you have fallen into my trap, for I am an alien and have evil STDs. And he's like, fuck, I'm gonna die, raw. And then the comic was never finished, and that was it. So, that's what happened. I came back to the stream with a weird moment. That's, yeah. Oh, we have black on the palette. Let's do this. Let's black the rim. The rim? Wait, no. I haven't added powder to that one yet. The rim? Time to rim? It's such a banger, chat. Finally, real music. Oh, chat, this was a flesh terror. I wanted to experiment one morning and do a flesh terror. Very happy how it turned out. Hello, just came here to say that the title is excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Any tips on painting Iron Hands in a more snazzed up way? I don't know. I'd have to paint them myself to give you any real advice. Hey! This Intercessor kit is not out of date until the new edition drops in like 10 weeks. They're calling it the song of all time. I've heard someone say that the new Intercessor set is the start of ending Primaris. No. Huh? Source, image of crack pipe. Oh. The banger of the century. Oh. Yes, sir. I think all Space Marine armor types are really, really cool. Except the Mark V helmet. That can die. We can leave that one behind. What if we made a Space Marine helmet where it looked like they ate a bee? Oh my god, Requiems. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Holy. Well, if you got a gift sub, make sure to say thank you and make sure your stuff is connected with your Discord if you want to get into the Discord community. So leather done on what? 3 Marines? 1, 2, 3. Got 2 more. Very fun. All right. We're gonna take a super quick break. Ooh. Carrie sent me. Oh boy. Oh, you didn't know that we were explaining Warhammer? Hello! Welcome, welcome. I thought you guys would have just been lore readers, but the models are absolutely lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Carrie has told me her dream. Carrie, are you okay with me reading this on the show? Or shall I just read it to myself? Thank you, Paratrooper Dylan, for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Carrie's dream. I was a new adventurer in town. I was looking for a witch I had lived with at one point. She told me to keep the fact that I could fly a secret. I went around the town doing various tasks and such and making few friends and finding a few bad guys I needed to avoid. Then the town was attacked by 2 dragons of summer and winter. I had to flee through the town, hiding and running as everything was burning around me. Eventually, I made a wrong turn and ended up in the face with Summer. I jumped into a body of water and started to feel it heat up around me as I used her fire. I untied my cape, unfurled my wings, and burst out of the water, hovering just above her. As she looked up at me, I took a deep breath and breathed my own fire. I was spring. That's sick as fuck. Carrie has much more interesting dreams than me. I've never met somebody who has as vivid dreams or as interesting dreams than Carrie does. It's insane. I know you worked on some Chaos and Loyalist Space Marines, but assuming budget's not a concern, what Xenos faction would you want to paint and why? I like orcs. I think there was something that activated in my brain when I painted that orc on Sergeant Jovan's base. I liked it. I had fun. I had fun painting this funny little orc. Also, squigs. I love me some squigs. Carrie, I'm jealous of your dream, because that sounds fucking sick. Oh, yeah, I've just got, like, normal stuff going on in my head. Literally the coolest shit ever. I have Necrons, don't get Necrons. I hated painting them. 1 minute. I didn't finish it yet. This was a guy I was working on. I still gotta finish it. I still want to finish it. I like me some Necrons. I think they're cool. I think I'm gonna go with Hallowed Knights when I paint my Stormcast that I have. I'm gonna go Hallowed Knights. And also I'm gonna be doing this all the fucking time. The constellations on, like, capes and stuff. Oh, I'm doing that. I want my Hallowed Knights to be, like, moon-themed. Like, specifically the moon. Yes, Magic Stars. Oh, yeah, I want to go, like, all out for the Stormcast. I want them to be hella fancy. All right. More leather. My dreams are usually pretty mundane. Or I wake up in a cold sweat and I'm like, oh my god, I'm alive. Oh, dude, I hate jump scare dreams where, like, you see, like, a dangerous thing and then wake up, because then the feeling of seeing that creature or, like, person is still there. But it's like, what the thanks, brain, I guess. I am so intelligent. I will make up a thing, and then when you wake up, your consciousness will still believe that it's real. Lol, 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 lol. I still remember when I was a little kid, I had an awful nightmare that I was being chased by a king cobra, and then it ripped out my rib cage, and then I woke up. I still remember it to this day. It fucked me up, man. Now, obviously, king cobras don't do that. But still, I ain't ever gonna be... I should never be in a situation with a king cobra, frankly. Like, I think they're fascinating animals. And I respect them a great deal. But you would not catch my ass anywhere near one. Absolutely not. No, no, no. No, thank you. I am good. Fascinating animals. Never want to be in the same room as one. What if the king cobra looks at me and says, I like the way you die, and then just fucking kills me? What if that happens, King cobras can bark? No, the fuck they can't. Shut up. You're telling me there's a chance I can go to like a zoo at some point in my life and then hear like, oh! What was that? Oh, that's Carl the King Cobra. He just does that sometimes. What? Yeah, he's just kind of silly. We reconstructed this ancient King Cobra's vocal cords. After scientists tested it, it was able to produce a single sound. Ah! If you told me in my life that there would be a Good King Mogomog trap remix, I would have told you to go fuck yourself. You're a liar. But here we are. Good King Mogomog at a rave. Yeah, man. The Moogle starts summoning him right before the fucking beat drop. Yes. You need to dance harder than this fuck-ass Moogle, or else he's gonna kill us all. I appreciate the lore of FF14 just going like, yeah, Moogles just are sometimes evil. They crave the death of everything. Ava, this stream was great because it helped me fall asleep, but I just woke up. Love your content. Awesome. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That tracks. Are Moogles capitalists? No. They're just kind of doing their own thing. I don't really know how to describe it. You're thinking of Lalafels, that's true. Lalafels are the capitalists. They fucking love capitalism. It's their favorite thing. Forgot about that little metallic bit there. Didn't forget about it on all the other ones though, so that's fine. There's so many metallic flakes in that paint. I gotta go get another water. Oh, I don't fuck with Magic the Gathering. Although, we're gonna do a stream at some point where my buddy teaches me about Magic the Gathering. I don't know in what capacity that stream will be, or when, because he's currently in Japan. So, it'll be some point in the future. But it was part of the GoFundMe milestones. Mornfang Brown. Ava, do you like seafood? I do, but I don't eat seafood while I'm in Kansas. Or a landlocked state. Why would I do that? Do I want to get sick? Cans of freshwater fish though, like catfish. You, I don't fucking trust anybody to make catfish. No, sir. No, 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 no. I don't trust people making catfish. Catfish is lovely. Yeah, if you prepare it right and don't puncture the stomach. Just caught myself bobbing along the music. It's good music, man. Do only scouts have shotguns? Yes. Do you know motherfucking Lahi? Carrie has sent me Dream Part 2. I will finish the leather on this fine fella. And then we shall read. Sorry I can't get more. I was wondering what base would be good for Raven Guard. Something light. Or just something with color. Unless you mean base coat. In which case, black. But thank you for the 5. I'd be happy to answer more questions. Dream Part 2. Summer and Winter were my siblings. They wanted me to come home, but I told them I needed to find the witch before I could. I asked them to leave the town alone, but they said they had attacked because when they heard there may be another dragon there, they had thought it might be our other brother. I told them I would look for him, and they warned me he was very dangerous. I hugged their big snoots, which were squishy and warm, kind of like horses. I thanked them for their warnings, and they flew away. After that, the town revered me. Some people seemed to worship me and wanted to give me gifts, but most were terrified of me. I continued to search the town, now flying around as I needed to, since there was no longer a reason to hide. Eventually, I was drawn to one building outside of town. As I tried to listen to the walls, I heard voices inside. I must have made a noise because suddenly the door right beside me flew open and a black dragon with what looked like burning red cracks running through its skin snaked its long neck out and scanned the area. I managed to somehow press myself up against a wall and stay still enough that he didn't see me because I was right behind his field of view. He went back inside and talking became much angrier. I hid myself behind a small shed beside the building right before a few men dressed in black emerged the building and started making their way back to town. I looked up and Fall was shaking into the sky. His snaking into the sky, disappearing by flying directly into the light of the sun. When I looked back, the building they had been was on fire, and I had to wait until dark to feel safe enough to leave the shed and head back to the village. Then I woke up. What the fuck? What the... Huh? Carrie, were you kidnapped by the Fae when you were young? So Carrie told me at one point she, like, found circles of toadstools, jumped inside of them, and screamed, please. Carrie, were you kidnapped by the Fae? That's a lot to take in. Well, her soul burns brightly in the warmth. It's cool to be dating an elf, you know what I mean? She just occasionally drops some shit like an esoteric prophecy, and then I just have to kind of sit there and go, that's right, babe. You're right, honey. So true. A true son of Gilliman. Oh my god. You're right. Excuse me, they're called the She. I don't care what they're called, as long as they leave me alone. Can I have your name? No. Fuck off. It would be really cool if you gave me your name. I don't care. Leave me alone. Nice Irish pronunciation. I know a thing or two about the Fae. A little Fae pixie shows up. Hello, can you have my... Go tell your queen and king about that! I don't care what Titania and Oberon are getting up to as long as they leave me far away from it. I do not care. I don't care who the Fae sends, I'm not giving you my name! It's been drilled into me that the Fae are fucked, but goddamn, you better be polite so you don't get cursed. Oh, I'm a little Fae. My favorite song's on. Ava, any other war other than Warhammer? Do you have any other IP that you love the lore from? Nier / Drakengard, Lord of the Rings, I used to know a lot about World of Darkness, but I think all of the stuff that I knew is outdated. Trying to think. Song of Ice and Fire. I say as I haven't read the books. I've only seen the show. Fascinates me, though. Witcher. Discworld. Oh. We're just getting into books that I've read now. Oh, I don't know. All right, leather is done. Missed spots detected. Would you ever consider videos on other settings besides what you've already covered? Yes. Base coating this in a brown, just so that when we add a different color on top of it, it's not going to take like 8,000 coats. I want him to look kind of like really pale, so I think we're going to use Ancient Stone for his face. And then Gilliman Flesh, we'll use that to wash the face and the gold simultaneously. Yeah. Oh, another banger. It's gonna need another coat, but that's okay. Yeah, I think we'll put our wash on the metals, and then that's where we'll wrap up today. That's where we'll wrap up. And then tomorrow it'll be highlights, extra details, yada yada yada. Why wouldn't an Astartes wear a helmet, though? Stupidity. Ego. Bravado. Arrogance. Foolishness. Because they're literally built different. He's looking at the tide of orcs and all this other shit going like, I can tank it. It's fine. It's fine. I can tank it. I can tank it. It's fine. It's okay. I'll just headbutt the bullet. Named character? Nah, this is the sergeant. Bro just thinks he's him. Leave him with the blue hair. I honestly was thinking about it, but I think it blends too much into the blue armor, so I'm thinking maybe like purple hair, you think? He might have just forgotten his helmet. Or the blueberries trying to imitate Dad because they saw Dad go out into space with a helmet and kill 15 word bearers. That would be fucking great. I want to be just like Dad. Just like Dad. I can hold my breath real good. Brother. Brother, stop. You're not him. Brother. Brother. Breathe. See? I could have done it. No, he's not a sergeant, chat. He's just a regular intercessor. Brother, you're turning bluer than our armor. Brother, please. Please. One more thin coat. A normal battle brother? Yeah, he's built different. Bro thinks he's him. I'm thinking purple hair. I'm thinking purple hair. What do you think, chat? I think purple hair would be pretty cool. Hope the numbskull's having a wonderful day. I'm chilling. Carrie's waking up. Why not red? I don't know. I feel like red would be... I don't know. I do think it would be funny if he had blue hair to be like, it's like my armor. No, no, no. Make it full. Okay, now we're definitely not doing red hair. We're not doing red hair now. We're not doing Quoth. We're not doing it. Should I have a gradient show how it's dyed? No. We're not doing fucking... No, we're not doing it. I'm not doing red hair, because now you've brought up Quoth, and I'm not doing it. Red for delusions of being a sergeant. Purple with blue highlights? Nah, I think we'll just go purple with slightly more purple highlights. Got a question, Ava. Have you ever heard of the game Deadlock? Yeah, not my type of game. Not my vibe. Personally. All my Marines have black, brown, yellow, or white hair. I regret my lack of creativity now. Oh, thank you.
You're not getting the drop on me, you stupid fucking program. I love OBS. I love OBS.
Thank you, chat. All right. A thin layer of Gilliman flesh. Okay. Oh. So, does Sanguinius Gene Seed turn all the Blood Angels blonde and hot, or do they filter out the non-white, non-blot 5 out of 10 and below when gathering recruits? No. The Sanguinius Gene Seed makes you beautiful. Like, it makes you quite beautiful, but it doesn't... You might get paler, but, like, honestly, I don't think that's part of it. Like, I think you just become gorgeous. As for the blonde hair, no. I think your hair would become, like, incredible. While this contrast paint is drying. Like, Idris Elba would be a Blood Angel, you know what I'm talking about? Like, someone who is just, like, stupid pretty. Hold on. Michael B. Jordan would be a blood angel. You know what I mean? Like, drop dead pretty, you know? Pretty men. At their mirrors, in their gardens, yada, 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 slash the throat, whatever. Ugh. I bet Fulcrum's pre... Yeah, from what I understand, a lot of the Emperor's children were quite beautiful as well.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down!
He's very nice.
Get
He is free to leave.
Nick.
Look at the little grinners.
Nick, that is not a grin.
Look at the little
him
grinners.
I swear to God, he might have rabies.
Ah.
Please stop.
Hey, fun fact. Possums don't get rabies.
I don't care. Get him off your lap. I fucking mean it. Nick, put him down.
But look at his cute little face.
Nick, put him down.
Suze.
Get your finger out of his mouth and put him down.
He's very nice. And he's free to leave. God, it's so good.
It's what I come out and see.
His name is Ralph.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down.
He's very nice.
He's so happy. He's so happy. His name is Ralph. He's very nice. God. A perfect creature. A absolutely perfect creature. He's very nice. He's very, very nice. Ah. Sorry, I was reading a I guess in the new campaign books, the Imperial Fists are enacting the Wall Protocol. All the successors are coming to defend against Perturabo. Well, the Iron Warriors. I guess Perturabo hasn't really manifested yet. It's time to siege, baby. Oh no, not again. Let Dorn return? He's not gonna return. If he did, I'd be shocked. The last Wall Protocol? Yep. All the successors are going to come together to fight against the Iron Warriors, with the goal of not letting Perturabo manifest back into real space. Even Sons of the Phoenix? Yep. Anybody with registered Dorn gene seed. Okay. Contrast point. Oh. This is how you know I'm reaching the end of my limit. We're almost at 6 hours. And then we're probably streaming Elden Ring tonight. I gotta rest. I gotta eat. If it was Jagatai coming back before even Lehman Russ, that would be insane. I'd be so shocked. Alrighty, time to make the hair purple. We're gonna start with purple mixed with black. Oh. If you squeeze a paint bottle and the paint don't immediately come out, take a little paper clip, get it loose, then you're good. Jagatai with a no regrets cat tattoo. I'm back! Also, the ones that are confirmed dead, are there any primers you prefer didn't come back? I can't think of any, like, with a good reason as to why. Like, I don't know. I think if the dead ones came back... Oh, yeah, no, if Sanguinius came back, I would be very upset, because that takes away from, like, I don't know. I feel any... If a character dies, and it's supposed to be in a narrative, a big emotional moment, and then they eventually come back, that doesn't feel good to me. Russ is interesting because would he still keep up with playing with the Beast? I feel if Russ comes back, they're going to do an Odin thing to him. Russ is more likely to come back than any of them because he's the last Space Marine Primarch that actually has like a Codex supplement. Now you could make the argument that Dorn could come back and be part of Black Templars, but I feel that that would be really silly. And I wouldn't like that. But I don't know. I don't know. Celestial Lions? They don't have a Codex supplement. Of course he has purple hair and pronouns. Of course. in my Warhammer! Yeah, man. There's soldiers in space. Of course, an Ultramarine would have purple hair and pronouns. I said I was gonna watch the metal, but honestly, I'm so fucking hungry, chat. We might start tomorrow just watching the metals, the golds, I mean. I'm so fucking hungry. But overall, great progress today. We got the leather done. Here, hold on. Leather got done on all Marines. All metals got base coated. And then we did the face for our little main character syndrome guy over here. Not bad on the face. Not bad. I'm not going to do the eyes because it's an intercessor. Now here's the real test, right? Everybody expects when they're glancing over the Ultramarines, okay, red helmet, that's the sergeant. But when my opponent glances over my Ultramarines, they're going to be like, okay, purple? What's that? I've now distracted them. Which allows for, uh-oh, who's that? It's the Gravis captain, totally not Marnius Calgar. And then, uh-oh, who's that from over here? It's the real Marnius Calgar. It's over. You have been defeated. A distraction Marine. Behold. Is your plan to bait the racist Warhammer players to rage quit? Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I just thought about the distraction. No, I like the purple hair. I think it stands out. That's really cool. Why is your hair purple? Strategic value absolute. And dude, you know the other fucking Ultramarines and other squads are like, why the fuck is his hair purple? Sky was talking to me about No Fear, and they were telling me, oh yeah, the book is awesome because the Ultramarines know they're seen as generic, but behind closed doors, they are the messiest, gossipy bitches, but they put on the persona of, like, the normal Space Marine because they're professionals. Ava, we have an issue with your Ultramarines. They're not currently being peppered by Taos pulse. No! Shield them. Shield them now. Well done, brother. A flawlessly codex-approved strategy. Gilman would approve. I'm nodding. It's all a distraction. They never expect the purple-haired Ultramarine. Sounds like Dark Angels in a way. I mean, I'm looking forward to reading through No Fear just because of that exact thing. Like, I want to know more specifics about Ultramarines. I thought you were going to say in No Fear, they're perceived as serious, but behind closed doors, they are the messiest sluts. I mean, I don't know. Hold on. I'll read exactly what Sky said in the Discord. I just started reading No Fear, somewhat approximately my 13th Dan Abnett book, and it's quickly becoming my favorite of his books. It's so interesting to see the Ultramarines choosing very differently how they live, how they see current events / the future. And I love the vibe of, yes, we are generic when y'all are looking. Behind closed doors, we're all a bunch of gossip girls, but we're professional enough to not show it. What if instead of Warhammer, it was Freakhammer? And there was a faction that had sex and sucked toe. Uh-oh. Breaking news. Fabius Bile, what did you create? This is my clone of Jagatai Khan. Jagatai Cum. Why is he white? He isn't. Oh. Oh. Breaking news. How your army affects your mission. Today we're looking at the how to focus your army. Okay, this is how you set missions. All right. Earlier this week, we learned how new army building rules give you a wider choice of detachments to pick for your force. Each detachment will now give you one or more force dispositions, which are generally tied to how that force will perform in battle. In earlier mission packs, the way you built your army had no impact on the missions, and the game asked you to complete. Khorne Berserkers might inexplicably race to stand on objectives in the corner of battlefields, or Talfire warriors might find themselves assaulting entrenched melee units to secure a few extra victory points. The new missions encourage you to complete all the sorts of objectives your army would naturally pursue. When you build your army, your detachments each unlock a force disposition, one of which you will choose to represent your army's force disposition for each battle. This establishes a broad mission your army would likely be assigned to accomplish. Like any good general, however, you'll determine the manner in which you achieve that mission based upon real battlefield conditions on ground. By completing your chosen force disposition to your opponents at the start of the battle, you'll find out the specific details of the mission you'll be playing. There are 5 force dispositions in total: take and hold, purge the foe, disruption, reconnaissance, and priority assets. Okay. Each force disposition is geared towards thematic mission objectives, so an army choosing Purge the Foe will often score victory points for wiping out enemy units, while one opting for Disruption might need to perform actions in enemy territory or while occupying critical areas of terrain. While missions are designed to create a narrative in every game, they're still tightly balanced around each other, asymmetrical in nature, but still fair, telling an authentic Warhammer story between two well-matched forces. Almost all will score some measure of points for holding objectives on the battlefield, so you can't completely abandon board control for carnage, but the exact split will vary. Punishment. Primary mission. Those who resist must be punished. Make a bloody example of them and leave none in doubt of your mastery. Start of turn, select 1 to 3 enemy units that are on the battlefield and within range of objectives, and or that destroyed 1 or more friendly units in the previous turn. If you cannot, select 1 enemy unit that is on the battlefield. Until the start of your next turn, those units are condemned. Cool. Any battle round, end of turn. 1 or more condemned units left to the battlefield this turn. 5 victory points. Second battle round onwards. When, end of your command phase, or the end of your turn on the 5th battle round, you control 1 or more objectives, excluding your home objective, 4 victory points. You control more objectives than your opponent, 5 victory points. End of battle, you control your opponent's home objective. So be aggressive. Be aggressive. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. This does mean that unless you pick both the same force disposition, you and your opponent will have different primary objectives, creating a fun tactical challenge that writes its own story. You are not just shooting some orcs to pieces, you're stopping some sneaky blood axes from booby-trapping your frontline fortifications. Fun. It's marked for death as a primary mission, except you pick targets with some restrictions. Yeah, but like the fact that it's more, I don't know. I feel going in this direction is a lot cooler. Dude, keep reading. Hold on, I was replying to my girlfriend. Let's take this. Death Trap, primary mission. Any battle round, end of turn. For each terrain area trapped this turn. See reverse. Booby Trap. Starts your shooting phase. One friendly unit within range of one objective, excluding your home objective, or within one terrain area that is not within your deployment zone that you have not yet trapped. Use limit unlimited. Each unit that starts this action, this phase, must be within a different terrain area. Completes immediately. That terrain area is trapped. Place one of your operation markers within that terrain area. No, Lou. I know. I want to read these, though. End of round. One or more enemy units that started this turn in a terrain area were destroyed if that terrain area is trapped. 3 VP. Second battle round onwards. End of your command phase or end of your turn at the 5th battle round, you control one or more objectives, excluding your home objective. Interesting. You might recognize what other game they're coming from. Oh my god. In pickup games, you can choose a different force disposition ahead of each battle. In a tournament setting, you'll usually lock your force disposition for the event when you submit your list, since each force disposition has 5 distinct missions, one for each other force disposition. You can therefore control the level of complexity in terms of what mission rules and combinations you need to learn. The rest of the pre-game sequence follows a similar route to the one you're used to in the current edition. Muster armies, determine mission, determine deployment, optional step twist, create the battlefield, determine attacker and defender, select mission, select secondary missions. Deployment cards will be familiar to existing players, featuring a classic setups such as Dawn of War, Hammer and Anvil, Tipping Point. Each mission pairing also has 3 recommended terrain layouts using specific deployments designed to give both players a balanced battlefield to fight in, though you're always free to come up with your own to match your own terrain collection. Secondary objectives return much the same as they are in the current edition, allowing players to choose fixed or tactical objectives, either to stick with their favorites or draw cards from a deck for a higher chance of scoring. Tactical objectives have one big change, though. Instead of only having 2 at any given time, you'll now draw 2 objective cards every turn and keep hold of the ones you haven't scored yet. So you don't need to worry about early draws scuppering your late game plans. I can't believe that's not how it was before. It's worth noting that each primary mission has a total cap of 45 VP per game and a cap of 15 VP per battle round. It's the same with secondary missions, so you can't wait and try to score everything right at the end. Finally, twists return as an optional mechanic that can modify core rules or introduce unexpected challenges. One can allow all units to move through terrain like nimble infantry, while another causes both players to completely swap their primary objectives for extra chaos. All the initial mission rules and deployment cards come in a new chapter-approved mission deck, which will be inside the Armageddon launch box alongside another mystery deck that we'll talk more about soon. Over the next 2 weeks, we'll discuss the now tightly connected concepts of army construction, mission objectives, and terrain, how new 40k creates the best opportunity yet for telling awesome stories whilst engaging in tightly contested battles across the nightmare landscapes of the 41st millennium. There's even an optional twist, Mirrored World, that lets you ditch this and both use the same primary for when you're in the mood for a more symmetrical game. Interesting. I can't believe this is a new thing. I say this as somebody who's only played a few games of 40k. It's not like locked in yet. I can't believe the tactical objectives. It works really well in Spearhead. This is what I'm saying, is that like it feels so common sense to me. Hey GW, please make Combat Patrol just like Spearhead. Hey GW, hey, it would be really awesome if you just removed everything about Combat Patrol and just made it like Spearhead in 40k. I think that would be really cool. It would be really great for new people to get in because look at how successful AOS is. Look how successful that is. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't it be sick? It would be so awesome. It would be so cool if you just let me buy a box and my friend buy a box and then we were able to play Combat Patrol and it's like Spearhead and we get to do a bunch of stuff and it's really easy to learn and it'll get a lot of new people in and yeah. Yeah. It would be so awesome. Oh. This is a real bomb. I love how much they're stealing AOS stuff for 40k, and 40k players are excited and think it's new. It's like using an Android phone when everyone else uses an iPhone. Yeah. I cannot wait to throw out the... That's actually from Age of Sigmar. All throughout 11th edition. That's going to be awesome. Yeah, that game you trashed despite the fact that you've never actually interacted with it, despite... other than, like... being weird about it online. Yeah, that game. Everything you like in 11th edition is from that. So, you know, it is what it is.
Out and see.
His name is Ralph.
What the fuck are you doing? Put him down.
He's very nice.
Get
He is free to leave.
Nick.
Look at the little grinners.
Nick, that is not a grin.
Look at the little
him
grinners.
I swear to God, he might have rabies.
Ah.
Please stop.
Hey, fun fact. Possums don't get rabies.
I don't care. Get him off.
I
your
love
lap.
that he's drooled all over his leg.
Nick, put him down.
But look at his cute little face.
Nick, put him down.
Suze.
Get your finger out of his mouth and put him down.
He's free to leave, god damn it. He's free to fucking leave. Ralph can leave whenever he wishes. God. Alright, chat. I'm very happy with the progress we did today. Look at them. They look awesome. I'm very happy that I went with the decision of purple hair. I think weirdly that Intercessor might be my favorite. I think it's just because it's so bold, you know what I mean? We're in space. Why wouldn't an Ultramarine dye their hair? But I do want to establish in my army, in the second company, the other squads are going like, why the fuck is this guy dyeing his hair? It's pissing me off. 100%. They are talking mad shit. Oh, man. Anyway. Where does he get the dye? I imagine... Where does he get the dye? You know what? That's not for him to worry about. He just goes over to a chapter surf and goes, get me some dye. And the chapter surf has to figure it out. Quadrillion worlds, who's to say who doesn't have natural purple hair? This is also true. This is also true. I like that he dies it though, and the other squads talk mad shit. They're just like, why the fuck? This dude's pissing me off. It's to confuse the Tyranids. No, Carrie, you can't do this to me. Carrie has sent me a screenshot. Can possums get rabies? Possums can technically get rabies, but it's extremely rare. Ralph is free to leave whenever he wants, okay? A planet sending Imperial Tithe of the hair dye is very funny. This is what I'm saying, is that, like, the chapter serves to figure it out and, like, is like, please, 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 you need to give me the dye. Oh, man. All right, chat. Thank you all for coming on by. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have relaxed. Yeah. And might see you tomorrow for more. If not, then, well, see you some other time. Yo, we're probably going to be live tonight playing some Elden Ring. I need to quickly draft up a list of objectives and a list of paths that we are able to go on and see which one Carrie is interested in. But priority numero uno is getting a copy of Renala's Remembrance so that Carrie can cast her big spell and have her staff. She wants her cake and she wants to also eat it too. And she should. So we will do that. That'll be tonight. Same time, same place. Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat now. I'm hungry. See y'all on the flip side. Bye-bye.